Good morning. All right. Day 9 of our 50 deals in 50 states and 50 days. Today we're going to be in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We had someone that was on the live yesterday that's from New Mexico, said they're looking forward to the day. They said New Mexico is a fairly weird market to be in. So curious to see how it works out today. Let's see. We've got old Kip's with us. He's got those banker hours going on. I don't know if he's talking about him or me. Dina's with us. Hi, friend. For anybody that's hopping on this morning, Dina was actually asking in the Wholesaling Houses Ground Zero Facebook group. She's looking for people in the Connecticut market. So if you're on here already and you're in Connecticut, reach out to Dina. She's looking for somebody there. Let's get it. Absolutely. Let's make some magic happen today. So I'm not going to give a recap of the previous 8 days. Some of it we're just kind of repeating the same stuff over and over and over again. But I will give an update of what's happened this week. Maine was on Monday. We got 2 executed contracts. Highest response rate yet was in Maine, which was extremely surprising. On Tuesday, where were we at on Tuesday? Tennessee. We do have 2 contracts sent out to 1 seller for 2 houses in Knoxville. Yesterday, we were in Eugene, Oregon. Had a lot of fun yesterday. The sellers were fun. Looks like good deals. We did send out a contract. He has talked to his sister, talked to a young lady who might be interested in selling a rental property of hers, and then talked to another lady who has a vacant property that she's looking to sell. She was actually driving from California to Oregon today. She said she wanted to think about it on her drive, and I have an appointment to call her tomorrow to see if we can make a deal happen. So good start to the week so far. Albuquerque, New Mexico today. We've already pulled our list. We have a list of right around, I believe, 700-800 vacant properties is what we're going to be going after today to see if we can make something happen. If you're on Facebook and you're watching, see right here, it just says Facebook user. If you plan on being on for a while, click on the post, accept the StreamYard permissions so I can see who you are. But I appreciate all of the feedback, the support. I know a lot of people have signed up for batch leads so far. I'm rocking the batch lead shirt today. A lot of people have watched this, fallen in love with the batch leads system, have signed up for it, and have jumped on here and talked about what a difference it's made in their marketing efforts and able to get deals. So with that being said, let's just get to it. It is 10 a.m. in New Mexico, so we're falling in that good time frame that we've seen of response rates a little bit before the lunch break and getting into it. So Anna says, good morning. Can you see who I am? I've been using YouTube mostly. Yeah, we can see you. You've accepted those permissions for me. So excited to have you on this morning. I know you've been busy this week with other things, but I love having you on. You comment so frequently, and it gives me energy. Sometimes when I'm here by myself, it's literally nothing but computer screens and this light bearing down on me for 8 hours and this camera. So sometimes I feel a little alone if I don't get the comments. So love having people on with the support in the comments. So real quick, let's just hop in to our inbox and see what we've missed so far. We'll just be in the no status on all campaigns. Not much because I had already previously jumped in here this morning. We had a couple that I needed to respond to. And you must have the wrong number. Okay. Check on hot leads just to make sure. Oh, geez. Way overpriced. I do. This was someone that was messaging me last night. I do need to make an offer on this property here. So I will work on that this morning. Someone on Facebook asked, did you share your templates when you started this on day one? No. I mean, you can watch and you'll see in the replies what text I'm sending out, but I've said this before and I'll say it again. You don't want to use someone else's text templates. And the reason why is that the carriers, AT&T, Verizon, Sprint, T-Mobile, they are always searching for keywords that are being sent over and over and over again and marking them as spam. So you don't want to use what somebody else is doing because you're more likely to be marked as spam and your texts are not going to be delivered. So the key is to have as many intro text as possible. Change those up. Batch added a feature last week where there's spinner tokens that can help you use different words. But it's very important that you try to be creative and come up with your own initial text so your deliverability can be as high as possible. Zane, good point. Mix up the templates weekly. That's what we do. Absolutely. And for those that are watching and wanting to know, well, RJ, you're not changing up your templates. Well, yeah, that's because I'm hitting a new market every single day. So whatever I'm sending out in New Mexico today will not impact what I'm going to be sending out in Mississippi tomorrow because it's going to be entirely different phone numbers that I'm using because we do have anywhere between 20 to 50 phone numbers per market that we're sending out marketing in. And so I'm really only focused on what I'm sending out today in New Mexico. So my templates, we already have somewhere around 20 initial text templates. So it won't impact what's going to happen in Mississippi tomorrow. All right, let's get our skip trace done this morning for New Mexico. Yeah, Kip says be creative on your intro text. It's very important to do that. I've actually seen a couple of people that have promoted like, hey, if you do this for me, invite this many people to my group or something along those lines, then I'll give you my text templates. They were trying to be creative in what they were trying to get accomplished, but I've actually reached out to a couple of them and said, hey, you don't really want to do that because you're actually going to be giving everybody information that will eventually just lead to their messages not being delivered. Oh, dang it. I don't know. Select all. Can you go over a little on the cost of batch so far, like cost per day average? So like right here, I just spent $66 on skip tracing. And then I'm paying 1 cent per text, either sent or received. We're probably going to be somewhere in the 2000 text. So what is that? That's like $20. So we're probably running maybe let's just call it a couple $100 a day. Really low. I mean, this is going to probably be your lowest cost per contract marketing efforts. I mean, maybe you could be lower with cold calling, but that's really just going to depend on the results. But that's why I chose this. And also I feel like it's easier for me to hit more sellers, right? It's just a numbers game. I'm turning on the lights for more people with text messaging than I can with cold calling. So, but I would say we're right around a couple $100 a day. I will break that down as we get further along in the challenge though. So you'll see exactly how much I spent in each market. I've done thousands of cold calls, and the beauty of texting is you eliminate all the wasted time of hearing no's. All we need is someone who is interested, but you still must pick up the phone and talk to people. Don't rely on text for everything. It's just to weed out who is interested or not. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, if you see almost on every deal that we've gotten under contract so far, we've eventually gotten on the phone with them. There have been a handful where the sellers kind of led the conversation where they felt more comfortable to continue down the texting path. So I've just kind of let them lead me where they feel most comfortable having this conversation. And then we go from there. But very good point. All right, so we got our skip trace results back. 94.57% hit rate. So that gives us 627 to get started. Create a new campaign. Prolific Property said, I look forward to these live sessions every day. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know there's a lot of people out there that have given me similar feedback, which is awesome to see. Because when I came up with the idea, I didn't know if people were going to want to watch or not. You know, I mean, sometimes it could get a little bit boring, you know, with me pulling data, uploading lists, responding. I mean, obviously every day we have a few gold moments with phone calls, crazy sellers either yelling at me or telling me these crazy stories. But for the most part, it's been very informative. And And for anyone out there that's been struggling with getting deals, I think that what you could do is go back and just watch some of these videos and realize that I'm not doing anything magical here. I mean, there's a certain degree of the way to talk to a seller on the phone and find out their pain points and overcoming their objections and building rapport and things like that. But for the most part, the biggest key that I've seen so far is just the consistency and just sticking with it and more data, sending it out. It's a numbers game, right? Eventually getting to the person that wants to sell. So appreciate that feedback. All right, we are ready to go. And again, for whatever reason, our phone numbers, we only have 700. So we're probably going to have to look at buying some more phone numbers today. I've been starting most days with 50 initial texts. I'm going to start off today with 100 just to see, give us a good sample of what to expect for the day. Dina, it's $1 per phone number. So batch minimum you can have is 20 phone numbers in a market. But it's $1 per phone number per month is how much it costs. All right, no responses yet. So we need to pull info on this property right here. Someone asked, what list are you having most luck with? I think what we've seen so far is that, you know, we're going after high equity of some sort, probably some sort of absentee. But if you can find vacant out of state absentee, that is a powerful one. Tax default with some high equity is really good as well. So it just depends. I will say the list that we've had the worst luck on has been pre-foreclosures. So really staying away from that. Francisco says, how was Eugene yesterday? Eugene was great yesterday. Really had a lot of fun in the market talking to sellers, potentially good deals. So I think we didn't get an executed contract yesterday, but that was because of situations with the sellers, either having someone else that was on title, or just they need a little bit of time to think about it. So we will definitely be able to get a deal though there. I'm actually looking at a Eugene deal right here. Seller was kind of weird in the communication last night, but we'll still send one. Good afternoon, Kimberly. We still got 40 minutes of morning here. I know you're on the East Coast, but I still got a little bit of time in the morning here. So maybe in the 200 to 225 range, ARV. Is the property vacant? We could talk about it in the motion. I don't. This is a very odd communication that this seller's had with me so far. And it's a very small house. I'm going to verify that square footage with some other sites. It's saying it's 500 something square feet. Yeah, 532 square feet. I mean, that is extremely small. But they bought this in 2006 for 171. Hello, this is RJ.
And who are you?
My name is RJ Bates. Did you just get a text message from me?
I did. What's that about?
I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you're looking to sell.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Picking up your list.
Thank you. Bye-bye. She said, absolutely not. Alrighty. Let's get back to Albuquerque. See what kind of responses we've got. In both Maine and Oregon, we were able to get solid leads very quickly. Almost the point of contracts. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello, this is RJ.
Who's it?
This is RJ. Did you just get a text message from me?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you were calling me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay. Boom, look at the cell. Good response rate. Flying out the gates. Are we able to upload 10 numbers in batch? Yes. He sounded scared. He sounded like he didn't know what was happening and speak very good English. That's what it sounded like to me. Just didn't know what was happening there. So it is what it is. Tired of being hounded. Very good. Well, this is an exciting way to start out the day. 100 texts come out. We've got a couple of phone calls already, quite a few responses, as well as someone saying, "Yeah, I want to sell my house." So that makes me a little bit excited about what to expect in old New Mexico today. Kip, this is high equity vacant, is what this is going to be. High equity vacant list today. Let's pull some comps on this. We're waiting on a response. Nice little neighborhood. All right. This looks like it could be a good little flip. It needs some work. It's a higher price point than what I was anticipating. Although I don't know what I was basing that anticipation off of. I mean, just purely an assumption. Yes, there is a way to find cash buyers in Propelio. See that tab right there? Buyers. You can actually just click on it. Imagine you end up wholesaling the Breaking Bad house. That would be pretty epic. Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, hi. I just got somebody trying to reach me on a text message.
Yeah, how are you doing today? I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No.
I guess I must have gotten the wrong information. I thought you had a vacant property. I thought you might be interested in selling it.
No.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay.
Two seconds working on some dispo stuff. All right. Wrong number. The Breaking Bad house is still roped off, I think. Like, what are they doing with it? Is it like a tourist attraction, or is it or is it actually in bad shape? Is there something wrong with it? Dude, if I got that thing under contract, I would keep it. I mean, you'd have to. Well, look at this. This is new. Campaign wizard up here. This wasn't here yesterday. 9 completed campaigns, 1 pending, 2 active. Well, that is new. So we already got a 19% response rate in like the first 10 minutes. It's a pretty good start. Curious to see how we ended up doing at the end after yesterday. 28% in Eugene. That was actually relatively low. Knoxville 27, Memphis 28, 36 in Tulsa, 25 in Florida, Jacksonville, 33 in Lincoln, but they weren't interested in selling. 30 in Oklahoma City, 30 in Cleveland. Daniel says a little bit, but people kept going by and throwing pizza on the roof. And Matthew says the family lives there. I don't know about living there. I mean, that'd be a bit much. Seems like that would be annoying to live there. So many people would want to drive by, see it. Okay, so that is another potential lead in Eugene. Let's see how expensive. 438,000. All right. Window unit. Looks like they boarded up the window because of it. How much of a yard? It's kind of weird. Estimated value 466,000. Jeez. Someone says, "How's the dispo going?" I had a meeting this morning about the dispo. So it's kind of choppy because some of these we do have execute contracts. Some of them it's like we're still waiting on signature, stuff like that. Like Maine, we got 2 executed contracts in Maine on Monday, but it was like yesterday and Tuesday was a lot of that was spent on finding the closing attorneys and things like that before we could really start working at dispo. So I know we've got a plan with a JV partner now on getting that taken care of. And then what else do we have? We have the 2 in Kansas City. We've got some showings going on there today. We've got a JV partner still working on the Cleveland property. I finally got somebody that was like, okay, I'll take the reins on that. And then Tulsa, we executed yesterday, so we haven't really started the dispo process there because we've got to get pictures taken first. And then we're still waiting on the Jacksonville contract, still waiting on the Tennessee contract, still waiting on the Oregon contracts. So it's kind of a little bit choppy, but we're going. 3828 Piermont Drive. I will look and see. All right. So I need to go further back to see if we can find some closer comps to us. Nope. $1880. Wow, old house. 2003. Your belts are just all over the place. This is obviously a different, south of Pearl is a different neighborhood, much higher price points. This must be a vacant lot. I don't know. Well, might as well be. Okay, so I'll call him and see if that's going to be like an opportunity because, I mean, that might be more occupied. I bought it $250,000 in 2006. This is my original home, nothing damaged. I also own the motel at Gibson Boulevard Southeast across the street of house. Okay. Oh. Hello, this is RJ.
This is who?
RJ Bates.
RJ, this is Juan. You left me a message?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, looking to sell? No, we're actually refinancing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess one of the properties you own was it popped up on a vacant property list, and I just thought maybe you wanted to sell that one.
Yeah, it's not vacant. All my properties are full.
I gotcha. All right, man. Well, just wanted to reach out, see if you had anything you wanted to sell.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. right. I'm liking the response rate so far. Oh, wrong dispo. Okay. Caesar says, are you targeting certain areas in Albuquerque or all of the county? I pulled the list in Albuquerque, and then it was high equity, vacant. Glad to see this. I was thinking about going into this city. Well, we'll see. We'll see what comes out of the day. The response rate's been good so far. She sold it. Oh, I've never had to wait this long on a $50,000 contract. August 5th. We need to get something from Willie. Willie. Let's talk to him.
You've reached 402.
Hey, real quick. So one thing I need help with on communications here is buyer communication for the 2 Kansas City showings today.
Yeah. Because that's like
Right.
done.
This is where I'm getting the buyer.
Mm-hmm.
This gentleman right here. Do you want me to start a group chat there?
Yeah.
He's the guy that he's got the guy that wants to go by there and see both of the properties, but I'm struggling getting a time.
So he's the guy, or he has?
He has a guy.
Yeah. Send it to me, please.
All right. Oh, that seems pleasant. You definitely don't fit the profile. Do you do a lot of your own dispo also? Yes. I am obviously asking for quite a bit of help from either local partners people on my team. There's just so much communication that goes into being virtual and needing to get pictures taken, lot boxes put on, scheduling showings, things like that. I have to lean on some other people to try to help that. Otherwise, it would make for really boring entertainment. I think we would. I've already seen we lose quite a bit of viewership from people if I get too wrapped up in like just the conversations, either through text or Facebook Messenger or things like that. So I just kind of have to outsource some of that just to make sure we have people that show up. And the acquisitions, I think, is what most people are more interested in anyways. All right, let's hit some more. House belongs to someone else. Very good. Let's fire up some tunes in the background. Make sure to tell me if you can hear that or not. Like Anna said, I'm most interested in acquisition side. The dispo side is easy. There are buyers everywhere. Agreed. I received lots of letters. Hey, these people have sold this stuff. Can't hear the music. Good. A lot of people not interested in selling these houses, them being vacant.
Hey, really fast.
Yes, really fast.
I just want to check these amounts.
Let's see. Yep, that's what we owe.
Do that total.
Yep.
Just making sure. These are the same.
These are not the same. Check the loan numbers.
These.
Yes. Yes.
So is this just pay that amount?
Technically, this is the total amount due, and we need to just pay it off. But right now, let's just hold off on this one. Let's just take care of that.
Oh, really? Don't even take anything?
Well, I mean, unless you just want to go ahead and pay that in full.
I don't ever want to pay anything.
Just pay that. Just pay it.
No.
And just kind of find a way to get that added to what we are getting. Okay, sorry about that. Let me ask my associates. What does it even mean? Hey, Titus. We're live, bro. No whining.
You said write 2 checks for this one, right?
I would think so. I mean, unless you want to take that statement and say this is why we wrote it this way.
Yeah, because this statement. Yeah, I'm doing this. I got it. Thanks.
Titus, Anna says hi. All right. It's listed on the MLS. Oh, awesome. I'm having Closers Olympics flashbacks. I don't know how you got my number, but you can come talk in person. All right, let's just look at it real quick. So this was listed on the MLS. And then he took it off, which probably means it was overpriced. It was listed for $575 in May. Huh. So he's probably going to want more than market value. I mean, there's clearly some aspects of the house that are outdated. No thanks. All right. Getting in a little bit of a rhythm here. A lot of people not interested in selling it, so which I find surprising considering we're going after vacant properties. Another MLS property. Oh, yep. Oh. It's only for sale on Zone. Oh, I can hear Carlos Reyes' poor judging right now.
So silly. Did you tell everybody it was our 8-year?
I haven't. So today, August 6, 2020, marks our official 8-year anniversary of being an entrepreneur. August 6, 2012 is when we created Fairway Solutions LLC and became an entrepreneur. So 8 years of
Fabulous growth.
making all of our money ourselves. No one writing us a check. Broke as broke can be back then. So so much business we've done across the country. It's been awesome to be able to do this. So always excited about this day. Make it one more year. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, who is this?
This is RJ.
I got a text from you about a letter, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know. I was wondering who you were.
Oh, I was sending you a letter to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh no, I do not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. Why would I don't understand why I'm getting these text messages about like selling my house.
I believe it's because it's showing up on a vacant property list.
That's so weird. I've been here like for 15 years. I don't understand why I'm getting all these text messages and calls and stuff.
You don't have a rental property or something like that you own? Oh, I don't know. It's just probably bad information.
Yeah, no, it's not I live in the home.
Okay. Well, sorry to bother you. Okay. All right. Have a great day.
That's all right.
Bye. Appreciate all the congrats on the 8 years. Obviously it means a lot to all of us, you know, our families, me and Cassie as the people that have been doing this. It's really weird though. I remember writing a post about our 7-year anniversary. It feels like that was just yesterday. So this past year has flown by, but I've always felt that it's important to celebrate this day and recognize this because it is an accomplishment to make it 8 years as an entrepreneur. I know that there's so many people that they get into this business, and for whatever reason, when hard times come, they fall back into that easiness of getting into a W-2 and finding a job. And we have fought tooth and nail to not ever do that again and to get here. And even today, how funny is it that on year 8, here I am, still grinding to make sure that we succeed. We elevate ourselves. We put ourselves in positions to do more than we have in the past. That's what part of this challenge is. So hopefully for anyone out there that's watching this and you're currently either struggling or wanting to do more, just keep going. Don't give up on it. It's one of the best things that I've ever done in my life is become an entrepreneur, and just humbled to be able to hit the 8-year mark and keep on pushing to get to the 9-year mark. So enough of that. I have a property in Las Vegas. If you're interested, it's been sold. Must be a wholesaler. look at these responses. Come on, man. Somebody in here's got a house they got to sell. Okay. $200K in insurance. Pretty sure this is overpriced, but just want to verify. William says, do you use Podio as your CRM? I do not. Later on in the challenge, I'm going to be showcasing the CRM a little bit more. That's 200,000, huh? Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
This is RJ.
Yeah, you were calling me.
Did you get a text message from me?
Yes, I received a letter.
Okay, yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
No, I sure don't, man.
Okay, I apologize about that. I thought that you had a vacant property that you might want to sell.
Oh, we don't have a vacant property. We're selling some properties up there in Central. 12 units there.
Okay, well, I would be interested in taking a look at those. Are they listed or are they off market?
What's that? No, I don't think they put them in the market just yet, but they were listed before.
Okay, well, what's going on with them? Are they rented out or is it vacant? What's going on with
They're
it?
all rented out. They're all occupied.
Okay, why are you looking to sell it?
I'm not too sure. You'd have to talk to my boss on that, man.
Okay, so you don't own them, your boss does?
No, yeah, the boss owns them. We're part of a different company.
Okay, well, do you want to give him?
You know what? I'll pass him your number and I'll tell him to give you a call.
Yeah, I mean, tell him to call me because I would be interested in buying them. So, I mean, if he's looking to sell them, I'm a buyer. So tell him to call me.
Oh, you'll get a good deal on those, man. Those are money makers over there. I don't know. You got to talk to him. I'll send you his number.
Well, give him my number and tell him to call me because I'm interested in buying them. Tell him that and he'll call me, okay?
What's your name?
My name's RJ Bates.
RJ
Bates.
Bates.
Yeah, just tell him to call me. I'm sitting here ready. I'm ready to buy something right now.
You ready? You got plenty of cash? Or?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, man. As long as you got the money, money talks.
Yeah, well, I got to get the details, but I'm ready to rock and roll right now. So tell him to call me.
All right, then.
All right, bye.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Hey, 12 units. It's all right. We get that hunk of junk for 200,000, huh? Looks like a just fantastic deal. I mean, this is smaller. This green built home featured blah, 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 all this awesomeness. Okay. Hmm. How'd you come up with that price? Thank you, James. Maybe I could drive 17 hours to go see that for sale sign. Hello, this is RJ.
Does someone else have your phone?
No, nobody else has my phone. If you got a text message from me, I was probably reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, okay. No, no, not right. We will be selling our house sometime next year, though.
Okay. I thought you had a vacant property that you might be interested in selling.
Oh, no, not right now, no.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Get some more out. This is the main. I'm just going to text. I don't know how that one got missed. Weird. Alrighty, I'm going to sign a couple of JV agreements. One done. Two done. All right. Got some JV agreements signed. I will be selling, but I have a buyer. Weird. Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
This is RJ.
Oh, there's Canuto. I just had a text.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
What property?
I'll buy any property that you potentially have to sell.
No, I don't have nothing for sale. No properties right now.
Okay. I thought your information came up on a vacant property list. You don't have one that's vacant, that's just a pain in your butt?
Yeah, it's vacant, but it belongs to my son, but it's under my name, and he don't want to sell.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right. All the people in New Mexico want to keep their vacant properties. None of them want to sell. That's okay. We're just one text away. How often do you follow up on your hot, warm, and cold leads? If it's hot or warm, I mean, I'm on them. Like stink on poo. Cold, I mean, we'll go back and we'll hit follow-up campaigns, every so often with VAs and acquisition people.
You want a sandwich?
I do. Hello, this is RJ.
It's who?
RJ?
RJ. You sent me a text message.
Yes, ma'am. I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Not right now. Looks like my one in Clovis, I got an offer on it because it should sell. And so far I'm staying in this house until I see what happens
Okay, so you've already accepted that offer that you received on the other property?
Yeah, the property in Clovis, yeah.
Okay. All right, well.
But I've got your number, so if it falls through or something weird happens, I'll give you a call.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Someone may have asked this, will batch leads integrate a feature that will bring up the address associated with the phone number on incoming calls? So I don't think they can do that, but I mean, you can take the phone number and search it. And someone's told me this other day, you could search it and it'll show you the address. So
usually, so you don't have to figure out what disco.
yeah, you go to all.
Type in the phone number.
What software are you using to send contracts to sellers and your job contracts DocuSign? What do you think of this market so far? I mean, the response rate's good. I mean, just no one's been motivated to sell yet. So, if you consider calling in the Santa Fe, yes, that's definitely a consideration on pivoting. Do you think Santa Fe would be better than Las Cruces? So, let's see. This person said, I'm not wholesale it. And they spelled whole, HOLE. Las Cruces is so slow. No, I don't have issues with the opt-out feature in batch. I know, look, I'm going to say this probably every day for the next freaking 41 days. The opt-out feature is going to be mandatory for everyone that does texting. It's going to be something that we have to overcome. It's just like anything else that we have to overcome as an entrepreneur, a marketer, whatever you want to call us. We're going to have to overcome it. There's people out there saying that I have some special freaking batch account that doesn't have the opt-out feature. So real quick, I just want to show this so everybody can see this real quick. Campaigns, auto DNC. Here it is. I've got the opt-out feature. Here it is. Type in all these people. Stop, quit, stop. I got it just like everybody else. I'm getting deals. So, no. I have no issue. I have no more issues or any less issues than anyone else. If they are motivated and they want to sell their house, they will sell you their house. Where was I? I was analyzing a deal. That's what I was doing. This person wants 165. All right, seems about market value. Very good.
Seriously.
Hold on, real quick. My friend Shelby said, "You sound super over this shit." I'm super over the people freaking out about the opt-out messages. It's like, it is what it is. It wasn't a batch mandate. It was a mandate by the carrier. Like the person who allows text messaging to happen says this is what has to happen. And why? Because we're sharing text templates and we're saying, if you add 50 people to my group so I can be Facebook famous, I'll give you my text templates. Well, guess what? That got us opt-out messages because you couldn't sit there and write different ways to say, I would like to buy your house. So now here we are. We're going to live with those repercussions, right? And everyone's dealing with them. It's not going to kill text message marketing. It's going to make the people that were going to tell you F off, they're just going to write quit in all caps instead. Okay. So it's a numbers game. I mean, literally we're seeing it every day. I'm sitting here doing it live, overcoming that objection and still getting deals. So sorry, but I've been getting like more messages about that than how I've been getting about how we can actually do real estate. Like, how are you overcoming this? What do you mean, how am I overcoming it? I'm not. I mean, the people that say quit, I can't message them anymore. They're now on the do not call list for that phone number. So there's not like a special way that I'm doing it. I just move on. Find somebody else that wants to sell their house. I would like to talk to somebody first before I sign papers. I'm not good at that. So real quick, for anyone that's watching this, like, man, RJ got really fired up about that. Look, part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I read the book Relentless and I found out something about myself. I am a cleaner. Okay, this is who I am. And one of the aspects about being a cleaner is that you have like a dark side to you a little bit, and you have a chip on your shoulder mentality. Like, for anyone that's watched The Last Dance, this is a good example of this. There's a part in The Last Dance in the 80s where Michael Jordan and the Bulls have to play the Washington Bullets at the time, now the Wizards, but the Washington Bullets. They have to play them on back-to-back nights, okay? And there was a early round draft, first round draft pick for the Bullets who ended up not being very good. But one of his best games he ever had was in the first game of the back-to-back. He scored 37 points. He couldn't miss, and he kind of laid it on Michael Jordan. And Michael Jordan literally made up a story that he said as he was leaving the arena, that guy looked at Michael Jordan and said, "Good game, Mike." And Michael Jordan took that offensively because he missed so many shots. He had a terrible game and they lost. And he took that to mean that this guy was kind of, talking smack a little bit. And Michael Jordan told his teammates in the locker room the next day, "I'm going to do what that little punk kid did in the first half, what he did in the entire game yesterday." And he went out and scored 36 points in the first half. They blew out Washington on the back-to-back. So the point in me saying this is sometimes I see things and it's like, dude, this is all over. Okay, for example, Batch made me an admin of their Facebook group. They had to do that to allow me to be able to put these lives in their Facebook group, right? So I see all of this stuff coming through Facebook at night. And literally everybody wants to post about, how are you overcoming this? What are we doing? How can I get my own Twilio account? How can I do this? How can I do that? Well, everyone's sitting around worried about that. I'm sitting here 8 hours a day and I don't give two shits about the opt-out language. Now, I've not once thought about reaching out to Jesse, Janae, anything. It is what it is. It is a fact. That's what they told us we have to do it. When Jesse said, the carrier said we have to do this and they have a high deliverability rate. Okay, well, that's a fact. That's what we have to do. I move on. That's it. So am I a little bit psycho and I get a weird about this stuff? But my thought on this is the chip that I'm putting on my shoulder is, for whatever reason, everybody out here says you can't get deals. And I'm literally I'm a crazy ass saying I can get 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. I'm going to do it live. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to overcome this new thing that just got thrown at us last week, which is called opt-out language. And I'm not going to care about it at all. I'm just going to keep on pushing through. I'm not going to ask any questions. They're going to write quit. They're going to write stop, end, all that. And guess what? I'm still going to find the dude in Eugene, Oregon that has a sober house that he needs to sell. I'm going to find the vacant property owner, the absentee owner that owns a property in Oregon that she lives in California that she needs to get rid of. The motivated sellers are still going to need to motivate, and they're not going to type quit. They're going to say, yes, I would like to sell. Okay. So
at the end of the day, reframe it in your mind as to you get a lot less, why did you text me? Why did you give me this? How'd you get this phone number? Angry messages back, because they know all they have to do is send stop or quit to get on the DNC. It actually helps you.
I don't care. Like it doesn't matter. There have been hundreds of people wanting to post about this in the Batch group. And it's like, dude, you are so worried about something. You'll solve that problem. You'll have something else the next day that you want to whine and bitch about. So keep on doing that. I'm going to keep on doing what I'm doing. I'm going to go get some damn deals. So let's go do that.
Right. Those same people were going to sell regardless.
Right.
You maybe should tell the person that just asked that, sorry.
No. He just lit the fire. He said it on here. I ain't mad at whoever wrote that initial message about it. You sparked it. It's a legitimate question to ask, which is, what are we doing about the opt-out language? My point is that there have been so many people that are literally saying, I'm going to get rid of Batch because of this. And right. So, all right. Batch doesn't care. If you need to do that so you can be non-compliant and you're eventually going to somebody, Roar, Launch Control, Sherpa, all of them, they're going to have to do the same thing. Like, let's just be in reality, they're all using the same carriers and it's different stuff. I mean, it's crazy. I'd be interested in bartering for a house at a camp on Amba Jesus. Of course, everything has a price. How badly do you want it? Keep in mind, I love it. What market is this? This is Maine. Amba Jesus. Let's get back into Albuquerque. So I know that fired up some people on the text or the comments over here. I couldn't get too many of them, but Mike says, you made this very simple. This makes entry, at least with one single strategy, streamlined and simple. And that was the point. That was the point in this, and just don't overthink about it. Exactly. Entrepreneurs are always adapting and adjusting to changes. We're problem solvers. Yes. Thank you. And that's my point, is like, if your solution to this is to go to another company that is not going to have the opt-out language, just understand that that's a Band-Aid. That's a Band-Aid that you're going to have to get all of your data into a new system. And if they don't have that opt-out language soon, they're gonna.
I said it.
And Daniel says, all I'm saying is this rant would have sounded a lot better with an F-bomb. Daniel, you're absolutely right. I just can't help it. My kiddos, they watch sometimes, and I never know when they're actually watching. So if I knew without a shadow of a doubt that Trinity and Serenity were not watching, then I would have come down a lot harder than I just did. But there was one point in time last week I did something and they were watching and they had all kinds of questions when I came home, and I gotta be dad. Gotta set a good example. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Greg Gustafson calling you.
Hey, Greg, how are you doing?
Good. Who is this again?
This is RJ Bates.
How do I know you?
We probably don't know each other. Did you get a text message from me?
Yeah, but I couldn't text you back because I have an iPhone and I live out in the country.
I gotcha. I was reaching out to see if you had a property up in Eugene that you're looking to sell.
No, we love that. It's a moneymaker for us.
Gotcha. Okay, well, very good. I just wanted to reach out and see if you had any interest in selling it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I sell for $2.4 million. It's only worth $200,000.
Well, obviously, you know I'm not going to do that. So.
Okay. Bye.
You got me good. It's so dumb. I saw $2.4 million. Now I need to get one of those angry sellers to call me right now, and so I can convert them into a deal. I'm in the mood for that.
See if you like this. It's Greek yogurt. Make me some. Make me some. Make you like it.
Okay.
I've got like celery and peppers and cauliflower too.
No.
Dude, you have to have snacks. Hard enough?
Mm-hmm.
Apple with peanut butter?
Bologna sandwich with mayo.
I'm gonna do that too. You gotta eat more than a bologna sandwich today, bro. What if you have to play celery and well.
I got that 300,000. Someone's interested in selling wants to call me. Like I said yesterday, that's always a great sign.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, how's it going? It's Josh Gomez.
Hey, doing pretty good.
Hey, so are you here? Are you local here in New Mexico?
No.
Okay. So I talked to a few people, so I'm sorry if I'm all over the place, but did I tell you that we currently have tenants and that's my only thing right now is making sure that we allow them to stay in there till their contract is up?
Yeah, I mean, if we purchase the property, obviously, if you've got a lease in place, we inherit that lease. So that's not a problem because I'm actually looking to purchase a property as a rental. So that's not a concern for me.
Okay, now, would you be purchasing it outright, or are you kind of trying to do like a
Wholesale it.
what is it?
Wholesale it.
Okay.
Is that what you're asking? Am I a wholesaler or am I a buyer?
Yeah.
I'm both. So there are times that I definitely wholesale properties, and there's other times I definitely keep it as a rental, and there's other times I keep them I keep it and flip it myself. So I do all three of those strategies.
Okay. And then so we are I believe we dropped it to 245. What's the offer on your guys' end?
I don't know. I mean, this is the first time me and you have ever spoken, so I don't know some of the intimate details about it. Obviously, you've got a tenant in place. How much is the tenant paying a month?
Yep. So the tenant's paying $1,500 a month. Right now, they're locked in until March, and I'm almost positive that if we let them, they'll extend. The only reason why we did the lease for short term was because I do want to sell the house.
Okay. Why are you looking to sell it?
I want to do other things with we got a good amount of equity in the house, and I'd like to do other things with it. So yeah, that's my thing.
Okay.
But
and I just want to verify real quick. The address that you're talking about is 11905 Holiday Avenue Northeast, right? Okay. So right off the bat, I mean, if you're asking $245 and it's rented out for $1,500, I mean, that's a concern of mine because that doesn't really cash flow at those numbers, and that might be has anybody else kind of expressed concerns about the fact that it doesn't cash flow at those numbers?
No, not really, because you're the first on this end that we're speaking to. See, for us, it is a cash flow because we purchased it so low, we did a bunch of stuff to it, and so that's why I'd like to sell it outright. I mean, that again, I get it. If you bought it for $245, I don't know what the actual mortgage on that would be, but I'm assuming it'd be around that. That'd be a decision for you, but that's why our mortgage on that is not high at all.
Right.
So it is an actually good good cash flow home for us. But again, there's just a few things that I want to do outside of that.
Right. So that's kind of a weird position to be in, because obviously you want to sell it, you feel like you have equity in it, but there's a tenant in place. And so for any of your prospective buyers, they're going to have to take that into consideration. So, I mean, for me, I couldn't be anywhere close to that 245 because of the tenant only paying $1,500 a month.
Sure. Yeah, I understand that.
So,
well, throw me a number and I'll tell you if we would even consider it, or maybe in the future, there'll be a different way to work together. Yeah,
I mean, just a rule of thumb, the absolute max I'm ever going to pay on a rental property is going to be 1% of the rent rate. So the rent rate needs to be 1% of the purchase price. So the most I could possibly pay for this would be $150,000, and that's just based off the cash flow, which I know that's ridiculous for you. I mean, you have a lot more equity in the property, so it almost made more sense for you to wait out the lease and have the tenant move out and then sell it, unless you just found somebody that just maybe they want to just dump cash somewhere, or they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, like I said, no, and I appreciate the call, but yeah, for sure, there's no way. And that's where our dilemma is. We're not, again, it is basically, again, our mortgage on it is only about $800. So, we're doing really well with it.
Right.
So to be honest with you, there's just a few other things that I'm looking at, and they just have to deal with more flexes. So I want to move that direction more. No, yeah. So like I said, thank you for following up, and good luck with your guys' things, and go from there.
Yeah, man. Sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, man.
Bye-bye. All right. So that was the guy that wanted to give me a call. On the market. Yeah, they're going to steal your house. Go away. Okay. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes, ma'am.
you are texting my number, and I just now see a text that's saying that you're interested in buying 9841 Boulder Street Northwest.
Yes, ma'am.
How much do you want to pay for it?
Well, I want to know a little bit about the property before I give you a number. Is it?
Yeah, well, you're not going to want to give me what I want for it. And another thing is Craig passed away, so don't make any more texts to Craig, please. Thank you.
Well, that went south quick. All right. We are rocking and rolling in New Mexico in our first 2 hours. I had a rant. We are upsetting people. The people that are interested in selling, it looks like they want more than market value. So still outdated though. So we're gonna keep pushing this list. Before we think about pivoting to a different city. Although I need to buy new phone numbers. All right. Wrong person, dude. You're welcome. Right.
Out because you were looking for a loan, correct?
No, it wasn't. All right. See if we're ready to rock and roll with our new numbers. We got some numbers. Let's get it going. Give them the old hard pass. Hello, this is RJ. For what? Oh, okay. She's going to report me to the police department. Maybe some of these people in New Mexico. I'm not going to crack that joke. It's inappropriate. I was going to call me. Let's pull some cops. Mike, I believe so. I think you can go in there and download it. It's not something that I do. But there's a lot of things that we do in the background that I don't know how to do myself. I ain't going to say it, but Chris said it. They sound very emotionally connected to their vacant properties. Like it means something to them. Well, we'll leave this up. He's going to call in 20. Already have it sold. Very good. Well, if they're just going to be mean, I got to have fun with them.
You're allowing mayo today?
I am. All right. Since we've got a seller call in about 15 minutes, and that's normally when I take a break, I'm going to take the potty break now, so I can do the call live for you guys. So I will be right back. This guy's response was, "You can't afford my house."
Titus, go outside. I lost the cheese. Who moved the cheese?
What's going on, everybody? Okay. Man, I just checked my spam messages on Facebook, and geez, there are so many from you guys that have been watching that went to my spam folder, which I didn't even know that was a folder. So I apologize to so many of you for not getting back. I apologize about that. Hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry, your name is what? Sorry?
RJ?
RJ?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'm Chris. I'm about that ferry house. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Just fine.
Is that a property that you're looking to sell?
For the right numbers, RJ, but I'm also looking for properties too. So are you headhunting? Are you wholesaling, or is this for you personally?
I buy rentals, I do flips, and then I also wholesale as well.
Got it. Okay. That's a house that needs everything. Needs roof, needs windows, needs plumbing, electrical, flooring, kitchen, bathroom, the whole thing. It's a complete gut job.
Gotcha.
It's originally a 2-1, but it has a third additional bathroom to it. It was vandalized, of course, so the copper was stolen out of it and all that crap too. So it does need it's a complete job. If you convert it to, it's a 2-bedroom. I'm sorry, it's a 2-bedroom now, but
Right.
convert it to a 3, which I think would be awkward in design, but you can. You're looking at probably 140-ish on value.
Right.
If you kept it 2, you're probably 115.
I would agree with those numbers. I'd gone ahead and pulled comps when you said you were going to call me in 20, so I agree with those. What were you thinking as far as a fair price on your end?
Well, I represent my family on this one, so they have 60 sunk into it. They just want their money back out of it.
All right. When you said is there an addition? Is that what you're saying? Like that could be converted to third, or it's still
the
just?
It is the third. Because you have a second that it originally was a 1-1.
Gotcha.
Right? So the addition is a second bedroom going through a laundry room. So there is some functional obsolescence, but that's kind of the North Valley. Not North Valley, but that's kind of like South Valley. The entire neighborhood is that kind of stuff. So I don't think you get shot and quartered for that necessarily, but it does have some functional obsolescence. There is if you converted a dining room into a bedroom, which you could easily do, then there's your third bedroom.
So with that addition, is it still 1,200 square feet, or is it more square footage than that?
No, that's your square footage.
Okay.
But your comps are 140 on a 3, even a 3-1. And I haven't pulled comps in a couple months. I'm sure it's probably that higher now. So you got those kind of things, but give you an idea, RJ, I flip homes, I do real estate contracts, I'm a professional mortgage person, I train other mortgage people professionally, serve on a board of directors for that, all that stuff.
Okay.
I argue with the title company, I argue with the escrow companies and the legalities of real estate contracts all the time. They love me a lot. So,
I buy a lot of real estate. I don't normally argue with them, but anyways,
I can get into the specific reasons why a real estate contract is considered illegal by the federal government.
They love it when I do that to them. Anyway, so there's, and I had this for years and years and years. It paid on time, and I think the tenants who had it, the real estate contract, no big deal. Ended up basically a drug habit, and then just kind of a classic story. Ruined their own lives and took the house out with it. So it's a complete job. Everything needs to be redone on the house. You need heating and cooling, the whole thing. It's a whole complete job. I had an offer from somebody who I'm not going to sell the house to anymore because, he and I had a falling out, but he was going to give me the 60 I want.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to 60 if it needs that much work. I mean, you're a professional. You do this quite frequently. I mean, what dollar amount as far as repairs go do you think it needs? I mean, just based off what you're telling me, I'm looking at somewhere between 40 to 50, right?
Yeah, you're looking at 40 or 50 grand. The only way that makes sense is you got to convert it to a third bedroom. So you got your value out.
I mean, but that's just still not, even if I got it up to the 140 number, I mean, that's just still just not good enough as far as a margin there. If I'm buying it for 60, I mean, I don't think you would buy that at 60, would you?
If I was going to make 20, sure. Because I don't know how many houses you can find that you're making more than 20 or 40 grand on. If you're going to do it consistently and flip, regularly. But you can also do the other strategy in, a couple of years and make more. But, I've done 7. My other partner that does it with me has done another 10 this year alone. So sometimes to keep the crews busy, and I talk to other flippers as well. They're walking with 10 to 20 right now. Net profit on their side to keep the crews busy, or they're going to lose a crews.
Yeah.
So whatever you want to do, but yeah, you're looking at probably about 40. And if I have to, I'll just put the 40 in myself and just get rid of it. But, I'm not really worried about it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, that 60 is probably not a good number for me. So it's probably just not a good fit.
Sure. Understand.
So, well, I appreciate you reaching out and, giving me that information. And I'll definitely keep you in mind if I get other deals that might be a good fit for you.
Yeah. Nice to come across you, RJ.
Yep. You too, man. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. So ARV on that could have been 140, maybe. He's talking about the bedroom count, but I'm also looking at the bathroom count on that. But I'm seeing one in similar shape right here that what he's talking about. And it's on the market active with the third bedroom already for $30,000. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Deborah.
Hey, Deborah, how are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm over here trying to find a house to buy. What are you doing?
Fishing.
Fishing?
Fishing.
You caught anything yet?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all.
Well, did you wake up this morning and say, I really wish I could sell a house today?
No, I don't sell houses.
You don't have a vacant property you need to sell?
No.
Well, that's disappointing. You sound super nice.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's too bad.
All right.
Well, I wish you had a property to sell, but if you don't, I got to keep on keeping on.
All right.
All right. Have a good day. Good luck.
You too. Bye-bye.
I don't think you would buy that for $60,000, would you? Obviously not, because he's like, well, I'm not that worried about it, but if I need to, I'll put the 40 in it. AKA, I know it's not a good deal. I don't want to put the 40K into it, but I'm just going to wait and see. What? Okay. I'm just going to stop messing with this person. See what happens. Okay. Send out another wave. Got 150 left. So we'll now send out 75 and 75. It is sandwich time, though, while we wait on those responses. Today on the menu, we have a bologna sandwich with chips for the crunch and mayonnaise. Oh, it's delicious. Every day. It's the easiest thing for me to eat while I'm doing this. Maybe it'll end up being a diet that I lose weight on. Daniel says I need a food sponsor. Whatever it is, it should be bologna. Bologna sandwiches are going to make a comeback after this. All right. Got any sandwich in the beard? I don't think so. So we've got about one more round of text to send in Albuquerque. And then we're going to have a decision to make to either pull additional data in Albuquerque, or should we go to somewhere like Santa Fe? We're going to have to make that decision. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes, sir.
This is Wanika. What's up?
Hey, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, hey, take me off your list, buddy. I don't need any. I'm not selling anything.
All right, sounds good.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Hello, this is RJ. Did you get a text message from me?
Who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
RJ Banks.
Yes, sir.
What, somebody, you from Oregon?
No, but I was reaching out to. Do you have a property in Eugene, Oregon?
Oh, maybe my daughter.
Oh, okay. That's not your property?
No, my daughter's.
Oh, okay. Well, I apologize about that. I was just trying to reach the owner of that property to see if they were interested in selling it.
Okay. If you, okay. Just checking the numbers. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. That was weird. That was a Hawaii number. What's up, Jamarcus? Today has been a pretty weird day in New Mexico. We pulled a vacant list, high equity vacant, and not a whole lot of motivation to sell. I mean, it's like we're not getting hardly anywhere. And the few people that we have talked to, they either want way too much. I mean, I guess the best lead we got was a $60,000 lead, but I mean, he was a broker, mortgage loan officer, investor, on the board of realtors, talking about how real estate contracts are illegal with the federal government, and he argues with title companies, and he makes people feel small. And I was just like, I have zero desire to want to fight with this person on something that felt was probably a little bit overpriced anyways. But that's probably been the best we've had so far. So let's finish out this data and then decide if we need to go to Santa Fe. I need to reach out to Vanessa Fitzgerald. I have not gotten an email from her. Oh, the guy from Hawaii is calling again. Hello, this is RJ. You must have realized you just called me. All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who you're trying to get a hold of. You sent me a text.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you're looking to sell.
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you so much.
You were addressing it to a Teresa. There's no Teresa at this number, though.
Okay.
Alrighty?
All right, thank you.
Uh-huh. Goodbye.
They text me and called me. Yeah, dude. I mean, the Stars, they are all still on COVID break. I mean, we look like we hope that the Oilers win and we're the 4th seed, they're the 5th seed, and we play them because I guess we have a good record against them. That's what the only thing I can think of the way we're playing. All right, let's start looking up data in Santa Fe because I feel like we're not going anywhere fast. In old Albuquerque. Let's do vacant, single family. See how many vacants that gives us. Oh, that really narrowed it down right there. Okay, we're going to do select all, add Santa Fe. $16.50. Jeez. They're not going to be happy when I burst their bubble about that offer. All right, so I'm going to try a tired landlord list in Santa Fe, and I'm also going to see if I can find out-of-state absentee owners, because that worked really well for us yesterday in Eugene. So maybe we'll hopefully have something cooking there. I think our data is imported. See how many this gives us. Hopefully it gives us a couple hundred. Boom, 271. There we go. This is going to be our list right here. Right. That's going to be the list right there. Oh, go back. I'm only charging $600 right now, and they pay utilities. I'm asking $120K as is. Skip trace is done. Let's do this. 98.52. All right. I'm excited. We're about to get a deal in Santa Fe right here. I can feel it. Waiting on that to upload, and then we'll be ready to go. What's everybody up to today? Man, I love how many people just watch on YouTube in comparison to Facebook. It's awesome to see that many people. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube right now, make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you're watching on Facebook and you'd like to watch on YouTube, you can subscribe. Just go on there. RJ Bates the Third. Just search that. You'll see my very angry face. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. That lets YouTube know that you enjoy some of the crazy things that I'm saying and doing, and it gets more people to watch, which gets me more excited. So please do that for me. All day. Johnny's still with us. Daniel's sitting over here saying, I told you New Mexico was weird. It's so weird, man. There's some of these markets, like how different they are. I mean, night and day between Oregon and New Mexico. And it was so funny because so many people yesterday in Oregon were talking about how depressed people are there. And, you know, I ain't talked to anybody yesterday that sounded depressed. They were all, I mean, there was the typical, leave me alone calls and stuff like that. But for the most part, yesterday, very solid day. Talking to nice people. It was fun. Good leads, too. Helps when you're getting opportunities to actually make something happen. I mean, on this, it's like, yeah, I'm renting out for $600 a month. I want $120. Like, what? No. All right. Oh, jeez. How do you know I own a property in New Mexico? Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. So, do you just cruise public records or something? I'm still not understanding of why you focus on my property. I mean, everybody thinks, oh, maybe I should sell sometimes, but I get unsolicited mail about, oh, let us take your property off your hands. Are you one of those? Just sort of looking at the demographics of people who might want to sell?
Well, I mean, guess you could potentially corner me in that market. What I do is I try to find underlying motivating factors for homeowners that they might be wanting to sell their property. And obviously,
you're looking for distress sales. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm not a distress seller. So if and when I do sell, I'm going to list it and normally and go for the highest possible price. No steals of a deals here.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The best part about the opt-out language is when they don't know how to do it. It says type stop. And then they say, take me off your list. Stop. And then it doesn't take them off the list because they typed out the
whole other mess.
Yeah, that's my favorite part.
When they get mad. Why are you mad, bro?
That would be fantastical. Thank you.
I'm gonna make you go look at that.
Oh. Tonya? Yeah, she's in Hollywood. She sounds motivated. 150th, 150 half. I've never heard of an address like that. Look at that. Boom. That's so cool. She said, I just had the roof repaired. I hope so. Estimated value $386,000. No way. I don't believe it. This thing cannot be worth $386,000. Woo! Look at all those. No way. Authentic Adobe Sanctuary? Oh, okay. There's actually a really beautiful house behind it. Okay. Why would you ever start off with your first picture being that? So this is an investor property for $280,000. Bro, I should have been in Santa Fe this entire time. Looks like there's some money in here. Damn. People in Albuquerque like, yeah, you can buy my property, $200,000. I'm renting it out for $500 a month. That's a moneymaker. Damn. You get to Santa Fe and it's like, oh, I could buy it for $280,000 and sell it for $630,000. Yeah. $185,000. Yes. Yes. $185,000, but happy to negotiate. It needs work. Yes. Bro, you ain't going to invoice me anything because you're going to have to help me dispo this because I don't know anybody else in Santa Fe. Oh, man. I mean, let's find out if it's a good deal. But just based off of what I was seeing, that looks like it's just, I mean, the assessment on is $375,000. I'm about to tell this woman, hey, we ain't got to talk. Give it to me for 175 and let's go. Let's do it. It's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 1,000 square feet, almost 1,100 square feet. I mean, real quick, is there anything just weird about this? I mean, outside of the fact of how it looks. I mean, I'm wondering if ours is worth less because we're like, there's this major road here. This is all ugly. And it takes me too far. I want to be. Is it we're just getting this little thing? I mean, this says the value is 387 on here. She took out a loan for 185 in 2011. I mean, but we would assume it's going to look like shit, right? Because, I mean, we're getting it for 185. It seems extremely cheap from what I'm seeing.
I need that from you. I cannot get a hold of Jeremy, and we cannot wait. So I need that from you, and we'll deal with this.
It's right here. I'll forward it to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Back to this. All right. 305 for 700 square feet. Is located in the desirable West San Francisco area. Only a short walk to downtown in the Rail Yard District. I mean, that all sounds fantastic. Look at this, 567 square feet. Jeez, look at this, a 1-bed, 1-bath, 760 square feet. We go further back. I honestly don't even know what to put an ARV on this. I mean, it's got to be pretty high. So what I want to do is I want to check this out. If we were to walk down the street on this street, what does it look like? This is what you're getting for $600-something thousand. I mean, I guess the street looks a little bit cleaner than ours. Daniel, could this be a street by street area? I mean, is this an area that like, oh, you're on Candelaro Street, you're not on Quintana? I mean, look, that doesn't look much different than what we were just looking at. It's clean. That's clean. So we're getting that half of this. So we're gonna have this eyesore right next to us. All right. He says it's a steal. All right. Very good. I mean, what do you think the ARV is? I mean, if we're really 1,000 square feet, my concern would be the inside. The oldest house in the country is 10 minutes from there, so the ages are all over the place. But if the ARV can be anywhere from the mid fours to the high fives or the low fives, I mean, we've got one comp that's in the mid sixes, and it's only. I mean, dude, I feel like this is a money maker, right? I mean, even if it's just as long as it's not 100 years older than the 600,000, it might be a comp. That's the difficulty out there. Okay. So let's look. We don't know when we're built. Man, she bought this for like $250,000. So $1945. We were built in 1945. And the one that is pending for 629 built in 1930. So we're actually newer. I mean, not that it matters. She just repaired the roof. I bet it's just an amazing repair. I mean, just how much could you possibly need to do to something? I mean, if we did $100,000 in work, You're at 250. That's at 70%. Oh yeah, I sent out a bunch of texts here too. Let's see if there's other people. We got a little bit distracted by the lead. Identify yourself. But RJ, you can't find houses with the opt-out language. I know you can't, because I am. But hey, keep on posting in the batch group complaining about it. Are you talking about you, Chris? I hope so. How many more we got here? I gotta refresh it. Like 80. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, I got a text from you.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, and I would appreciate it if you guys would take me off your list. I think I told you last time.
I've never spoken to you before. Must have been somebody else.
Okay, well, if you could take me off whatever list you guys are calling me from, because I'm not interested.
All right, very good.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna take a quick break and hopefully we get a response back from that seller on that super hot lead. Be a great way to make the transition from Albuquerque to Santa Fe.
Get down. Right now. Down. You need to get up there. Come on.
All right. I'm back. All right. So we went to Santa Fe. We left Albuquerque, moved to Santa Fe. We shot an offer. See if we've got a response. Not yet. The offer was a really good one. If we're able to get, if it's real, then it's definitely going to be a big money maker for us. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, I had seen a text when I was texting back.
Yes. How can I help you?
Are you with like a roofing company?
No, I'm looking to purchase real estate.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind. My bad. Bye.
Oh man, was that all we had in there? Dang. So we're up to a 29% response rate in New Mexico. So we're getting a good response. But we're going to need more data. See how many this gives us. $828. Alrighty. right. So what you guys thinking? You think we're going to get a deal here pretty soon? I think we are. I think we're going to get one here pretty soon. Nice area. The list right now that we're hitting is just high equity absentee. %. All right, so we're going to wait on the new data to upload to our system. And then I'll get hitting that. So Daniel says, I'm walking with at least one today. I hope so. I hope it's that one, man. I hope that's a real legitimate deal, because if it is, then we've got a good one. So let's hope it turns out to be a real. She says, sounds good. Let me get home first and we can speak. Woo-hoo-wee. It might be real. Chris is right. She probably would have accepted 150. But I was too scared. I was too scared to do the 150. I had to shoot the 170. It's still such a good deal at 170. Oh man. That would be so fun to get that one. After just how rough Albuquerque was, and then Daniel's like, you should go to Santa Fe. Go to Santa Fe, out of state absentee, just boom, right out the gate, baby. I'm starting to love the out of state absentee list. Ooh, look at that. Brandon's working on 7 offers today. Get you some. Yes. Okay, so she says beautiful. It's a great location and building. This guy says too easy. Something's up. I agree. I'm always skeptical. Something might be up. It could just be the fact that it's a terrible house and it just needs an astronomical amount of work. And that if that's the case, then we're getting it at the right price. I mean, that's what we're gonna hope for. I mean, if she is trolling me right now, she's doing a great job. She's doing a better job than the people in Oklahoma did because I was more skeptical of them. I mean, she just sent me her email address for the agreement. And the email actually makes sense to her name. I mean, look, I'm going to write the contract up and we're going to ride with it and see what happens. Oh, wait. No, this makes me feel good. She just said, I have a tenant in the front unit or a tenant in a section in the front. Do you want them out? I mean, again, if it's a troll, if it's not real, I mean, I don't need any pics of the inside because we're buying it so deep. I mean, dude, even if it was a tear down, I mean, first of all, there's someone living in it, according to her right now. So that's what I'm saying, Daniel. I'm getting excited too. I mean, we did negotiate. She said she named her price, and she said, I'm willing to negotiate. And I named my price, and she said, okay. She might have been going into it saying, hey, if I get 170 out of this, I'm good. So she said 185. I said 170. She was happy. I mean, look, sometimes deals go down like this, and you're just like, I can't believe it's happening. But I can promise you this. I'm about to write this contract up, and she says she's going to call me. Okay. No, it's real. It's real. I can tell now. She said, I'm sure we would need to give the tenant notice, but you could be earning income while you fix other areas. I mean, this is starting to sound more and more legitimate. I mean, I agree, Daniel. I mean, this is that's a wrap. I mean, if she was sitting there trying to mess something up or something like that, I mean, she wouldn't be concerned about these things. Boom, baby. Let's get it. What's this? She just responded and said, okay, sounds good. We'll speak to you later. Oh, yeah. All right, contracts written. Gonna drop it in a DocuSign. We'll send that out, and then I'm gonna save her phone number so I know who she is when she calls me. Get on the phone with her. Get this thing locked down. Signing now on my end. All right. Contract is sent for signature. So real quick, save her phone number. Boom. Saved. Locked and loaded. Ready to go. I'm gonna keep my eye on the old inbox, see if she opens that up. Oh, okay. We just sent out a contract on a monster in New Mexico. We have a actual comp, one street over, 630. We just sent out an offer 170. And she's like already said, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Let's talk.
I think I just peed a little. Happy anniversary!
Right? I sent you.
Thank you. I needed something else, but I'll come back when I remember what it was. You got my ADD going real good with that statement.
Brandon said he's making himself a sandwich for good luck. This feels like the right thing to do.
Do you need me to make a sandwich though? I'm just asking.
Bro, if watching this does not make you add text blast to your strategy, you got to do it. I mean, it's what I'm literally showing you that it works right here, you know? I will say that there is a different level of results between either an acquisitions manager or yourself doing it and having a VA do it.
Do you put that New Mexico property in the system yet?
No.
No.
It's I sent it through DocuSign.
Okay.
So you can find it there.
All right. Cool.
Kip says he's throwing baloney at the wall for good luck. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I think we did something. We added some data, right? I got so damn excited. I forgot what I was even doing. The past 2 days, man, I feel like we've had a chance to get some really good deals because we finally got into some markets that have some money. I mean, yeah, batch leads is what I'm using. You go to batchleads.io. You can check it out there. You sign up using the promo code Titanium, you're half off your first month. Man, the past 2 days have been so fun. It's so funny. I'm on such a high. Oregon and then Santa Fe. We're in these $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 price points, and we get an opportunity to get some margin in there for ourselves. And then tomorrow we're gonna go to Jackson, Mississippi. And like, no offense to Jackson, Mississippi, but we're probably gonna be dealing with like $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 properties. So it's probably going to be a little bit more of a grind on the evaluation process and stuff like that. There is a certain part of me that's like, man, maybe we should think about Biloxi or Gulfport. Hello, this is RJ. Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, this is Denise. I received a text message from you.
Hi, Denise. I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
A property that I'm looking to sell?
Yes. Do you have a property you would like to sell?
I have property, but I don't make sales without my husband.
Okay. I mean, I'm just reaching out to see if you have any properties that you would like to sell. I mean, I'm not saying you have to sell it right now over the phone, but if there's a property that you have that you might be interested in selling, I might be an interested buyer.
How do you know that I have properties to sell?
I pulled a list of absentee owners and vacant properties. So it could be one of those two, maybe like a rental property or something that's sitting vacant.
Oh, yeah, no, we have properties, but I don't think we're looking to sell.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, this is RJ. Okay. I just got told today is parent-child hockey night. It starts at 6:00. Didn't know that. It's always fun. Hello, this is RJ. Hello?
Hey, Claire. Hello. You had just texted me?
Yes. I was reaching out to see if you had a property you would like to sell. Okay, very good. No. I am not going to buy your property for more than I should, because that would make me bad at my job. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Lisa. Where are you getting this information that I'm wanting to sell, which is not correct, by the way?
Did I ask you if you're interested in selling? I mean, that was just a question. I didn't get any information that.
Right, but how I'm trying to understand and correlate how you got my contact information. How this all came about.
I pulled a list of either out-of-state absentee owners, absentee or vacant houses, and then I skip traced it.
Oh, no, not interested in selling. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Thanks.
So like I was saying, I just found out that it's parent hockey night. We'll see. What's up, boss?
Is there a day when the first thing that you do is pull a list?
Every day?
The very first thing. Because I know there was a couple days in there that was not the case. Today?
Today I already had the list pulled because I did it last night. But I mean, I'm still going in there and I'm pulling specific things out of it. So are you wanting it like from the map search or from the map search or from the property list? So if you do it from the map search, let's see. Let's go look at my map and I can remember. From the map search, probably.
That's probably what we would want, right?
Lincoln, Jacksonville, possibly Memphis, Oklahoma City, maybe.
I just need one.
I'll do Lincoln. Start there and see if it. But I mean, I'm regularly doing it. So.
I know. I was just trying to see if it was one that was like the very first day so that they didn't have to go through 45 hours of video to find the spot, you know?
All right, let's get some new text going. Let's refresh this. All right, we've got plenty of data. We actually have more data than we have the ability to send text without buying new phone numbers. So, for those of you that are just joining throughout the day, maybe you're just stepping in. We pulled a vacant list in Albuquerque. The results were not very good. I mean, we ran into a lot of people that were not motivated. So then, per the recommendation from my buddy in New Mexico, he said, "Hey, why don't you test out Santa Fe?" Pulled the list in Santa Fe. We got a couple of hundred out-of-state absentee owners. Immediately got someone that was very interested in selling. Very rapidly kind of moved along the negotiating process, got a contract sent out on that. So it's a very good deal. Say a prayer that we get it. Say a prayer that no one watching this decides they want to be a crappy person. And then right now we're actually doing in-state absentee owners and just kind of flying through, just seeing if we can get anything else going. We don't really have any other warm leads. That was really the one and only, but that's all we're asking for is one. So if it ends up being the only one that we get today, hey, it is what it is. But hey, if you're watching on Facebook, make sure you give us a like or a share. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you're subscribed to get all the future notifications. And also make sure that you give us the thumbs up on there. That helps us get the word out to more people. Most importantly, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, this is Neftali.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Who?
Do you have a house that you need to sell?
No.
No? Okay. I apologize about that.
I don't know.
Okay, very good.
Alright.
Thank you. Daniel, no. I don't have anybody. That's you, man. Let's do it. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ?
RJ.
Yeah, RJ from?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, no.
Okay. I apologize about that.
No problem.
But- All right. Let's get back to it. Might have another one. Oh, this is a lead. This is a lead. Come on, Bates. What are you doing? What are you doing? We need one there. I got so focused on the one that I thought we were going to get. On a missed one that we should be getting. How much land does this one have? Half an acre. And we're how much? Sits on 1 acre. Let's rock and roll. Let's see. Hello, this is RJ.
This is who?
RJ?
Well, I think I just got a text from you that wasn't for me.
I was probably reaching out to see if you had a property you're looking to sell.
Not to sell, no.
Okay.
Where did you get my number?
I pulled a list of absentee homeowners or vacant properties and skip traced it to see if y'all were looking to sell.
Oh, no. And we don't have any vacant property either.
Do you have like a rental property or something like that?
Oh, yeah, we've got a rental.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it is.
Okay, well, thank you.
Yep. All right, bye-bye. She's like, sir, I don't know what absentee means. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Hans. You texted me about some property on Camino Carlos Real.
Yes, sir.
And this is my sister's, so she's curious of how that happened.
Pulled a list of vacant properties and or absentee properties, like absentee homeowners, and was just reaching out to see if they're interested in selling.
Well, you want me to? I'll give her your number, and if she wants to do anything, she can call you. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool.
Right on. All right.
Thanks, man. Bye.
Okay, bye. All right.
Let's talk to the guy that wants to sell. Let's do that. Boom, baby. Yeah. Tomas.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates. Just giving you a call about the property at 3251 Cala de Molina. I think I was texting your sister. She said y'all might be interested in selling that property. If you can give me a call back, my cell phone number is 817-915-6860. Definitely interested in that property. So I'd love it if you could give me a call back and see if we can go from there. Thanks. The what? Go back over something about the gallery. I think you misunderstood. Yes, I do. Please call me. Steven Jocko. That's what we're gonna. Is this you, Steven? It's not. Hello, this is RJ. RJ?
I can't hear you.
My name is RJ Bates III.
Okay, you called my number. What?
Did I call it or did I text it?
You called, I think. I don't know.
Okay. I think I sent you a text, but it was probably in regards to a property that you may have, either vacant or like a absentee property. Just curious if you're interested in selling that property.
Oh, no, I think you got the wrong number.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Alrighty. How long ago was that? 2:31, 6 minutes ago. Checking some emails, see if we got any contracts or anything like that. You know who we need to follow up with? We need to follow up with our good friend in Tulsa, Shelly. Shelly is the second contract. This person says miles worth $325 and you can rent it out $1,500. The rent rates in New Mexico are worse than they were in Oregon. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a real quick break because I think we're about to get some phone calls that I want to do live. And I've obviously been drinking too much today because I have to go to the restroom like every hour on the hour, but it is what it is. I'll be right back. Y'all stay with me. All right. We're back just in time for old Steven. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, RJ. This is Ishvan calling you. So I do not recall getting any letter from you.
Okay.
But, I'm curious about your inquiry. So are you like a buy ugly house kind of thing, or did you hear about the house being possibly up for sale?
No, it's funny. I always laugh when people ask if I'm a buy ugly house person because in the real estate investor world, that's kind of something that we don't take too kindly to because that means you're like a home investors guy. But I am a real estate investor, so I guess I fit under that to the normal person.
Okay. So yeah, I figure you got my information off of public information because you're using my legal name. So
right, yeah, it was either vacant property or like maybe you're out of state absentee. I can probably look that up real quick. No, you're probably, is it like a rental property or a vacant property that you own?
Nope. No, we actually live in it. We've been there 10 years.
Weird. I don't know. I guess it's just old information then or bad information. But so you don't have a property you're looking to sell?
Well, that property in particular, we, ironically had a friend over this morning who's a real estate agent or a broker, and that's why she was there.
I gotcha.
We're talking about it. It's not on the market. That's why I was kind of like, what's this about?
I gotcha.
Somebody leaked something, and somebody got a tip already and calling me. What's going on?
No, I wish I had tips like that, but I don't really have that kind of insider information. I gotta broadly shoot it out to as many people as possible and see what happens.
I'll give you a rundown of the property. The property we purchased it, and it needed a lot of work. We put about, I'd say, getting on the cusp of about $250,000 in it because we completely gutted the casita and remodeled it. We completely gutted the downstairs because it was just bad. And it's all, in slab, radiant heat, radon mitigation system, everything. It's a full basement. The basement's like, I want to say about 1,300 square foot of space with a full walkout, like 2 doors on the north side that walk out. So it can be converted. It used to be its own living space downstairs, and it can be converted back to that. And then there's the upstairs, and the total house is probably, I want to say somewhere around, 3,300 to 3,500 square feet. It's been a long time since I've checked it. And then the casita is somewhere about 800 square foot on 3.3 acres. And the main house is ready for remodel. It's really like we've done so much infrastructure on it. Now it's just somebody who wants to come behind and do the cosmetics and, rent it out, turn it into income property or occupy it or part of it, however they want to do it.
Okay. So as far as where you are right now, you don't want to do the remaining work that's necessary. You're looking to sell it now as is?
Exactly. As is. We put 10 years into it, and my business has taken off, and I just focused on other things at this point, and we're ready to walk away and get something smaller and simpler to take care of.
Gotcha. Did you have an asking price in mind?
$550,000.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
It's got a full system. Is about $28,000 for the solar system. It is not leased. It is owned outright, and it's only about 5 years old.
Okay.
And we also have solar water heaters as well. That we have one array up. We have 6 more panels we didn't get on the rack, but we have a second rack, and it heats an 800-gallon tank that pretty much provides about 80 to 90% of our heat through the winter. And last winter being, square footage of, 3,300 plus, I think we only spent somewhere in the neighborhood of about $1,000 on propane.
That's not bad.
No, it's for that much square footage, it would be a couple $1,000 to heat it.
Right.
Most of the heat coming from the sun.
So let me ask you this. What do you think the property would be worth if you came in and you remodeled the main house like you're talking about? What do you think it would be worth after that?
If I had to throw out ballpark, if somebody like an investor came in, I think they would spend about $150,000 to do a lot of the stuff that needs to be remaining done. It could be less or more, depending on how much they want to work with what's there, or if they want to fully take out the old tile, the old cabinet. So it could be a plus or minus. I couldn't tell you. I'm not. I don't do. What do you call it? For you guys,
Flipping houses and stuff like that.
Yeah, I forget the name of a market analysis. I don't do market analysis.
Gotcha.
I would hope that if it was completely remodeled, everything was done, that it would be more in the ballpark of $750,000. It's nice. It's a lot of square footage. It's land. It's open. It's got a lot going on. Kind of a passive solar design with all the south-facing large windows. And some clear story windows that face south as well for more sun.
Gotcha.
And we converted everything to radiant heat floors.
Okay. Well, I don't know that it's a good fit for me, because obviously I'm going to want to build in some margins there for me if I'm going to come in and do that much work. Maybe it's a better fit, especially if you had a realtor out there today and they said, hey, we think we should list it at 550,000. That's probably going to be more than
a response yet.
Okay.
Yeah, hasn't been a response yet, so I don't know. That's the number that I'm asking. Of course, the market will tell what I can get.
Right.
But why we have something out there to consult with.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not exactly what I was looking for. And like I said, sometimes when I take the broad approach to my marketing efforts, occasionally I kind of come across a property in there that might not be a good fit. So I don't necessarily know that I'm the right buyer for you. But I do appreciate all the information. It looks like you've got a pretty cool little piece of real estate there, and hopefully it works out and it's profitable for you on the backside.
Yeah, at this point, just want to cash out our equity that we put into it, and we're not trying to go big or ask high. It's more of just want to move on.
Right. Well, I'll do some more research and see what I could do, what I could come up with. But like I said, just on first glance, if it was fixed up and it could be worth like 750, and it's going to need quite a bit of work, and you're asking 550, I'd probably be significantly less than that. But I'll do some more research and see if maybe the numbers could check out differently for me, and I'll definitely let you know if it's something that would fit.
Yeah, and I'm open to offers. It's all negotiable. I'm a home inspector, so I've been a little bit involved with a lot of transactions, and I have multiple properties, and I know it's all negotiable.
I got you, man.
Selling a building too, a commercial building. If you're interested in a commercial building.
Okay. Is it what kind of commercial building is it?
It's kind of a work live. It's condo, but it actually has a huge warehouse and then a small office downstairs, small living space upstairs. I think it's somewhere about like 550 square foot downstairs. It's like 2 rooms for the office, like one main room you come in, side office on the side. And then upstairs is like kitchenette. I mean, it's a kitchen, but smaller kitchen, dining area, bathroom, and then a studio type apartment that's somewhere around like, I want to say somewhere around 700 square foot. I know it's a little bit, I think the upstairs is a little bit bigger than the downstairs. And then the actual warehouse has a full 12-foot garage door, 12-foot tall, and the full 10-foot wide, not the little 8-foot. And it goes in and then around the back of the office space, sort of like an L space. so that the office is in the front of the void of that L. And it's a 25-foot ceiling in the warehouse. So you could do a build out on the interior for more finished square foot if you wanted, or platforms, like lofts or whatnot.
Is it currently vacant or does it have tenants?
No, it currently has a tenant, and the tenant's talked about wanting to do a real estate contract to buy it, but they haven't really pulled the trigger with me and said if they want to or not. And if they don't, I'm in the market of selling it because I was thinking about buying some commercial down in Albuquerque.
How much are they paying a month?
Right now, they're paying $2,000 a month.
And how much are you asking for it?
I'm asking $300,000. And I replumbed the whole thing. It had Kitech, so I replumbed the whole thing and fixed everything afterwards and took care of the mold remediation for past leaks. And yeah.
Do you think the $2,000 a month is a fair price, or do you think they should be paying more?
Talking with another owner of another unit, we would like to see it higher, but I don't know, depends on where the market is. I know based on like my mortgage and HOA fee and everything's covered at $2,000. It would probably still break a little bit in the positive with like a 10% commission for like a property management.
Gotcha. Because when I look at it, and if I were to buy it at $300,000 and they were renting it for $2,000 a month, that doesn't cash flow for me. So that's where I was trying to figure that out.
When I bought it, it was a little less because
yeah.
Yep. Understood.
So yeah, that one probably wouldn't be a good fit for me, just because I would need it to cash flow, especially if they're the tenants in place and I would be inheriting them. I would purely base my offer off the cash flow there. So
yep, understood. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate it so much, and like I said, I'll definitely take a look at the other property a little bit more detail and see if I can throw you an offer. Okay.
Awesome. All right. Well, good talking to you, RJ.
Good talking to you. Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
All righty, let's send out some more. What was the ARV on that last one? I asked the seller what he thought the ARV was, and he said 750,000. He was asking 550, but he said it needed like 150,000 in work. And you think so? I mean, he's asking 300,000, but it's getting 2,000 in rent. I mean, I guess I can ask. I can ask him for the address. I'll defer to you on that one. I mean, I could shoot him a message and just ask him, hey, what's the commercial address? I want to look more into that. All right, send him a message. We'll see what he says. Hello?
Bueno.
Bueno.
Sí.
I was reaching out to see if you had a house you want to sell.
Excuse me.
Casa. Sell casa?
Yeah.
You
need a what?
No. You want to sell the house.
Sell the house.
Sell money.
Where?
Do you have one for sale?
Not really.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You need to buy a house or what?
Yeah.
How much you want to spend?
Not a lot.
Tell me.
You have one for sale?
I have two.
Okay. Can you text me the address and the price? Can you text me?
It's possible where you live or what is your name?
My name's RJ.
Okay.
But I'm looking for a house to buy. So can you text me the address and the price?
Okay, it's one house is I said the address in Maze Road. That house is 200,000.
200,000?
200. 200,000.
Okay.
And the other one is 480.
No, I want cheap houses.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have anything dirty, ugly?
Dirty, no.
No, yours are all pretty?
30,000, no. Maybe you find an Albuquerque.
No, I want a house for like 20,000.
Susana said you don't find any house that price.
I get it. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Bueno, okay.
480,000. Okay. Donovan asks, do you prefer cold texting to cold calling? Seems like using batch is the best approach to filter through all the no's quickly. Yeah, it's that, but it's also the fact that I can sit here and I can just within seconds hit a couple hundred people at once. And if I'm cold calling, even if I've got a 6 or 10 line dialer, I mean, you're just going to take so much longer to hit the same amount of people. So that's why I personally like texting over cold calling. So real quick, I don't know if y'all caught what happened there, but I was following up with a potential seller who's interested in selling the house in Tulsa. She said we sent her the contract, talked to her yesterday, everything was good. She said I need to talk to my husband. Haven't heard from her last night or today, so I follow up and say, hey, did you have a chance to talk to your husband? And then she said, hey, our concern is that the tenant moves out, you don't close, we lose our tenant, and here we are with a house that's vacant, we've lost our tenant. This is why it's important to always follow up, because I want the tenant to stay. She either assumed or I didn't clarify, whatever, because of the communication, she did not realize that I wanted the tenant to stay. And so she has this objection in her mind thinking, well, we're going to have this tenant move out, and this is a fear of ours. We might not want to proceed, when the answer is no, I want the tenant to stay. I'm buying this as a rental property. Hopefully that now leads to her saying, oh, well, then we have no issues. Let's sign the contract. All right. Let's get some fresh stuff. How much is the subscription a month for the tech system you use, and what other systems do you have? Right now, I'm only using Batch. That's it. Batch, the list, the skip tracing, the texting, everything. Real quick to show you guys, we'll go right here. I have like the Premier monthly. It's $2.99. They get you 12-cent skip trace, unlimited users. And then it's $149 for 50,000 leads. And then also $249 for the texting. Is 1 cent per SMS and $1 per month per phone number. But I mean, you can go as cheap as $39 a month, $59 and $69. It just depends on how much of this you're going to use. So they have different a la carte selections here, right? Real quick, we'll remove this. So yeah, these are all the different pricing that they have, but I'm all the way over here on the right on what I'm using. But you can pick and choose what you need. Mike, I believe so. Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing, PropStream does not text. PropStream does not, it's not going to have a dialer. It's not going to have RVMs. The other aspect of it is the skip tracing is better with Batch, and it's also more affordable than PropStream. So yes, can Batch leads replace PropStream? Absolutely. You can do so much more within it. PropStream does not allow you to do the kind of stacking that you can. At least maybe it does, but I don't think it's as well known for that. It's more about list pulling and comps. So I still have a subscription to PropStream just for the comp pulling ability because Batch is just now rolling that out. But we will probably be removing our subscription there. And at the end of the day, you can sign up for Batch leads down at the bottom using the promo code Titanium, and you get your first month half off. So it's worth the opportunity to go in there and test it out for half off your first month using our promo code. All righty. Just refreshing. I've been in there for a while, and sometimes when you're in there for several hours, it'll get a little slow and glitchy. So, but I mean, I am literally doing this entire challenge using nothing but Batch leads. I mean, I'm using Propelio for the comp pulling right now because I'm familiar with the system. No, I don't do most of our deals out of state, but I mean, we still do quite a bit here in Texas. It looks that way because obviously this challenge. But we sold the deal earlier this week in Garland. Mm-hmm. I mean, I usually do them in batches of 100 so I can keep up with the responses. Each market's going to be different. I mean, but somewhere in the 70 to 75% of ARV minus repairs, minus your wholesale fee. Nothing too crazy. Oh, man. They were so close to opting out, but now I have to reply. They were so close. I'm having fun with some teenager, guaranteed. Wonder why realtors don't use this system for their business. Seems really robust. They can. Anybody can. Who's to say they aren't? How would you determine if they're motivated? Like the guy who was telling you about wanting 550 and ARV at 750, and would you follow up? I think he wants to sell. I think the problem is that sounds like a very difficult house to try to wholesale. So, there's times where you're talking to a motivated seller and you can close them. And there's times where you're talking to a motivated seller and maybe you're not the best solution for the seller. I'm looking at, this property's on 3 acres. It's a high price point. He's put a lot of work into it. It sounds like it's still going to need a lot of work. There's multiple structures. This does not sound like something that an investor wants to come in and be a part of. 2015, 2016, RJ would have been all over that and been like, man, this is, we can kill this deal. But now it's like, no, I've done too many deals where I know that if we go down that rabbit hole and we try to force, I call it almost manufacturing a deal. That's not an investment property. That is, that is something that maybe could be profitable as a labor of love for someone that buys it and fixes it up. And maybe it is a good deal for someone, but I don't know enough about the New Mexico market, and I don't know the right people to go in there and be the right solution for that seller. So I'm going to walk away from it and just tell him. I mean, he talked to a realtor today. That realtor can probably serve him better than I can serve him. So I'm going to move on.
Can I need that confirmation code again, please, sir?
Confirmation code coming right up.
Thank you.
All right. You're absolutely welcome. I'm just literally sharing the knowledge that I have gained from failed mistakes that I've made, going down rabbit holes, spending time trying to manufacture deals. And what you see is there's no need to manufacture deals when you're just consistent with your marketing. You see the deals are coming, you know. Do we have to keep going? Do we have to do things like this where it's like, okay, I'm out of phone numbers. Go to phone manager. We're going to spend more money. Yeah. Alrighty, let's get some more sent. And then we're going to be out of data. Hello, this is RJ. Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, no, certainly not.
Oh, okay.
Not this time anyway.
Okay, I apologize about that.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, RJ, I just received a text from you.
Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
No, I don't. So take me off your call list.
Thank you. All right. This guy wants to know, are you for Hitler or against Hitler? I rent that property to a family member. They've been there for about 6 years. Pretty good shape. I could use some updates. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, this is Carmela.
Hi, Carmela.
And I got a text from you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so RJ, will you tell me what this is about?
I'm reaching out to see if you have a property you would like to sell.
Oh, RJ, okay. All right, I do not.
Okay.
You're welcome to take me off your list as well.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I think she wanted to yell at me until I was nice. I hope she's nice. I always hope they're nice. Oh, this is such a teenage kid just messing with me. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, my name's Ignacio. I think you just called my number saying you're going to stop by a residence of mine. And what kind of business are you in?
I was actually reaching out to see if you were interested in selling that property.
And for what?
If you were interested in selling the property?
Oh, no, I am not interested in selling the property. I appreciate you calling, okay?
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Does anyone else out there, when you have a property, say you've got a 30-year mortgage on it and you make the payment, you're like, that's one more or less of my 360 payments. Is that ever something that goes through your head? I think about that kind of stuff all the time. I just got the confirmation we just made a payment on one of our mortgages, and it's like, there you go. One more off the list. Let's pull comps on this one. Is this Albuquerque? It is. Johnny thinks that every month. I do it on all of them. One of my smaller local banks, as soon as you make the payment, it shows you how much principal you just paid down, and I get so excited every time we made the payment. It's like, oh yes, equity. There it is, baby. If this person's reasonable, this could be a deal. There we go. 148. Uptown Charmer. Cute, clean, and ready to go. That is pretty cute. Where's the rest of the kitchen stuff? There's a sink. There's a dishwasher. Where's the stove? That looks like where a washer and dryer go. I guess this is where your fridge goes. Someone forgot to tell these people there's an important appliance that you need here. Two, technically. Yeah, but Chris, you still got to make your payment. Like even on the ones where, like on wraps and on rentals, like I still think about it. And this is a personal residence that I was making that on. That we originally purchased sub 2. I hope this guy is reasonable with his asking price. That could be a deal right there. So he owns the house, which is in terrible condition. It sits on a small piece of property that is shared 5 feet away. And him and his ex-wife own the house. And none of the dirt. So he just owns a structure that's in terrible condition. And none of the land. Wow. I think this person's confused. Come on. How much are you asking for it? He's saying 15 to 1,600 square feet. This is saying 952. Oh, that's because it's a different address. Oh, dang it. Watch this just not even be close to being a deal now. I pulled comps on the wrong property. Oh, it's going to be way too expensive. Rent is 1,000. They've been there for 6 years. It's in pretty good shape. We could use some updates. All right, let's get some more sent. While we wait on those replies, let's see. Good golly, we've already sent out almost 2,000 texts a day. Only sent out 1,000 in Maine, 1,800 in Tennessee, 1,300 in Oregon, almost 2,000 today. A lot more received than yesterday. So today has been our busiest day so far. And we've only been going 5 hours and 45 minutes. I've felt like I'm like, dude, I feel like I've done a lot today. Any lot today. So Albuquerque was pretty rough. We transitioned to Santa Fe, and the out-of-state absentee list was really good. We got a smoking hot lead that we sent a contract out on. The seller is in California, and she's supposed to call me later today so we can, I think she just wants to discuss, make sure I'm real. And hopefully we can get that lot down. If we got that lot down, we killed it today. If we don't get that, we got nothing else going on. I mean, we're not going anywhere fast. I mean, we've seen a lot of, hey, I'm renting this out for 600, selling for 120. Hey, I'm renting this out for 1,000. I'll sell it for 200,000. A lot of stuff like that. Just not good numbers. But that one was just monster numbers. So let's say a prayer that goes through. I've been checking my email. The seller has not checked the contract. So the conversation was great, though. I mean, it very much sounded like a legitimate deal. So hopefully we can get that locked down today. She said, can I call you in a few hours at 2? As is without realtor fees, 190 on this. Yay. That's what I'm talking about. Just not. Is that the most text sent since the start? No. I think it was Jacksonville or the day of Jacksonville. I think I sent 3,000 because I was still working Oklahoma, Nebraska, and Jacksonville. And that was fine. I mean, but, we still don't have the execute contract in Jacksonville. She's still saying she's waiting on the attorney to okay it. And I'm starting to get a little bit nervous because it's like, well, damn, dude. I mean, if she ain't going to come through, then I'm going to need to pick it up. But I will say I'm a lot more confident now that I could handle multiple markets. I mean, I have a lot of downtime right now. I mean, I could probably be working 3 to 4 markets at a time. Jamal, what's the deal count from day 1? Ohio 1, Missouri 2, so that's 3. Oklahoma City 2, Nebraska 0, Florida 1, Maine 2, Tennessee 2, Oregon could be anywhere between 1 to 3. So we're somewhere in the 11. Oh, and we have Alaska. So 12 to 14 range if we include today, if we get everything executed the way we should. And I mean, we've had really good conversations with some of these sellers, so I think they should all go through. It's not like the Nebraska one where I talked to him one time. Alex says they don't have live replays for YouTube, do they? Yes. All of these are on my YouTube channel. There's a playlist on there. 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days. They're all on there. So if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, RJ Bates III, you'll see all the videos. Are you worried that the follow-up is going to pile up later in this stretch? Not really. I'm really not that worried about anything so far outside of dispo. That's the one aspect of this. But I put together a game plan this morning on how I think I can do that. Gonna get a little bit of help on the transaction coordination side of things with the communication, with pictures, appointments, things like that. That was really just taken away from my ability to communicate with you guys and stuff like that. So I've got some help on that. What did you do? Alaska deal sub 2. So yeah, there was a call last week. I think it was Thursday or Friday. We got on the phone with the seller and we got the sub 2, no money down. We went and looked at it yesterday. Looks like a great deal. We're going to keep it as a rental. We actually got a buyer's rep agreement out of it as well for our partner, Jeremy Demers in Phoenix, because she's moving from Anchorage, Alaska down to Phoenix, Arizona. All right, let's get back in this. To go back to someone's question about the follow-up, I think it was Brandon. On the follow-up, I think, if I get a deal, what?
I need you to do something for me before I go insane.
What?
When you fill out a contract and you do copy of contract template and you download it and you upload it in DocuSign, it says copy of contract template instead of contract for the property address, so you're not doing your file tags right. And I think that just looks silly to a seller.
Seller can't see it.
They can't see the name of the file when they download it. They sure can.
Who downloads off DocuSign?
I do every time.
Well, bro, I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm doing my thing. I've never had a seller be like, your file tag was copy of contract 20 parentheses 1.
Just do it for me.
All right, fine.
It just looks goofy to me.
Oh yeah, baby. Here she comes. Y'all be quiet. Please, Lord, baby Jesus, let this be real. Let this end the day in New Mexico. And I won't complain one time about being in Mississippi tomorrow. All right, so the contract we've sent out in New Mexico, she says she's calling me from her landline. Hello, this is RJ. Hey, Tanya, I'm doing pretty good.
Now, what I'm trying to remember is, have we met or did we speak before?
I don't think so. No. I pulled a list of properties with out-of-state absentee owners and just sent you that text today, and seemed like you were interested in selling that property, and it's obviously something I'm looking for. So, but no, we've never actually met before.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to check that because I've had a few people reach out, and we might have even had long discussions, and then I might not have heard from them for like a few months, and then they call back sometimes a year later, and so I wasn't sure if you were one of them.
No. This is the first time we're talking. Obviously, I'm serious. I want to get down to it. I want to buy that property.
Sure. Are you moving to Santa Rosa, or have you been there before?
No, I'm an investor, so I'm always looking for properties that are distressed and looking for opportunities to fix them up. So when you told me that, yeah, when you told me, hey, this needs a lot of work, I'm like, well, awesome. I mean, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. And where are you currently?
I live in Fort Worth, Texas, but my company, Titanium Investments, we invest all across the country.
Okay, that's perfect. So talk me through how the process would work.
So I sent you over an agreement in your email earlier. It's real simple, 2-page agreement, just saying, you are who you are. I am who I am. Titanium Investments LLC. That's my company. I'm the sole owner of the company. Purchase price $170,000. I cover all the closing costs minus any mortgage that you have on there or any liens or prorated taxes. But everything else associated with the closing, I cover. We'll try to get it closed within the month of August, as long as I might have put the first week of September, as long as the title company can get everything.
Do you have an escrow company you like to work with, or?
I do. So the way this works is I have a transaction coordination company that I use, and I cover that cost. So that way, it's a third-party company that handles all of that, and they have a list of title companies and escrow companies that they've worked with in the past. And since we're both out of state, we're going to have mobile notaries anyways to handle the signings. So it might be in Santa Fe, it might be in Albuquerque. It's just going to depend on, where she's actually done closings and who she recommends. But since I'm covering the closing costs, I mean, I figure most of the time sellers don't really have a problem with that as long as, it's a reputable company of some sort.
No, exactly. And I didn't get an email yet. So what is your email?
It should be from DocuSign is what it would have come from.
Hold on. Which email did I give you again?
You gave me the wilboent@aol.com.
Yeah. Sorry. I was looking in my work company email, but I forgot I gave you the AOL one. So yeah, let me open up that one. Yeah, now I see. This is Candelaria, though.
Yes, that's the property I was texting you about.
Oh, we're not talking about the same property. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're going to break my heart.
No, I am going to break your heart because, wait, I'm going back. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking. That's why I said Santa Rosa.
Oh, no, I was texting you about Candelario.
No, I'm so sorry. That would have been a great deal. I priced that when I bought it.
Oh, man.
So we don't put cities in it because I'm selling because that one's not even for sale. So that's why I thought you were talking about the property I have for sale. I have a property for sale in Santa Rosa. So I thought that's what you were asking me about.
Oh, geez. Okay. Well.
No, yeah, so I'm not. Because the way you said. The way your email was, I thought you were talking about a property I had for sale. I see. You said, are you looking to sell? I didn't even see that part of it because I've been getting so many calls and texts about the other property, but that's in Santa Rosa, New Mexico, which is far from, it's not near Santa Fe. It's a small.
So the other property you have is it listed on the MLS?
I just doing it privately, so it might just be, it's not on MLS or anything.
All right. What's the address on that one?
But if you were looking for something in Santa Fe, this is not that kind of a, Santa Rosa is off the I-40. It's a real rural community. It's like population 2,000. It's a very different, so this building is in the building I'm selling is a 10,000 square foot building. That's why I was asking you what you were going to do with it, because some people are thinking about like renovating it into, like some sort of a business.
Gotcha.
Okay, you're looking for a house in Santa Fe.
I'm looking for anything that I can make money on. That's what I'm looking for.
But Santa Fe is what? How do you search? Do you just search for out of state? That's it?
No, I mean, I started off my day by looking in Albuquerque, and then I went to Santa Fe. Normally, I try to stay in larger metro cities.
Yeah, those are two big cities.
Right.
So, I don't know if you'd be interested in the one in Santa Rosa, because it's
Yeah, that sounds really small, like a smaller town.
It's a really small, like one grocery store, and it's like some people like that vibe, but I don't think it's an investor vibe.
Right.
I would have to I have not thought about selling my Santa Fe property at all, but I would need to get it appraised or something, because it's been a while. I bought it back in 2005, I think it was. So I've not, and I've got 2 tenants there. So yeah, it's rented out there. It's like 2 1-bedroom. And
does it need work? Because I mean, looking at the pictures, I mean, it looks like it could use work on it.
Yeah, on the outside, but it's quite. When I say really needs work, I was talking about my Santa Rosa one. That really needs work. So it's like not that kind of. The Santa Fe one is more like, it's an older Adobe, and you might want to make it look nicer. And that I'm talking about needs work, like the Santa Rosa one. It would need rewiring in parts of it, and
right.
Put in and like that.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking. I mean, when you were like, hey. Yeah, when you were like, hey, this needs work, I'm like, well, she says she needs 185, and I'm like, I mean, dude, it could potentially need a lot of work, I'm like, but I mean, how much work could it possibly need? I mean, if you would be interested in selling that one, I mean, I got my heart set on it now, so I need you to decide what you want to sell that one for. I need you to sell me that house.
I know, and I will get back to you, but I've done no research because I've not even considered selling it at all. I've got 2 great tenants. It brings me almost $2,000 a month in income. So I have to do a little research because I've not even considered that. So I don't have a number off the top of my head to give you. I want to just look at what the specs in Santa Rosa are a little bit and try and get an idea of what pricing is around there. But because it's not where my head was at all. I was totally into Santa Rosa and the building I have for sale there.
I gotcha. Well, if you want to take some time and try to figure out what you would sell this one for, please do, because I'm going to go outside right now and bang my head up against the fence for probably the next 30 minutes while I recuperate from my broken heart.
Thank God, though, we had a conversation, because this is what happens when I don't read like every little bit of it, because I was like, oh, wow, someone's trying to buy my Santa Rosa place. This is fantastic. I was excited about that.
Right. Well, send me the address on the Santa Rosa one. I'll take a look at it. I'll look at the Santa Rosa one if you'll look at this one in Santa Fe and give me a number on that one, okay?
Okay, so yeah, it's 305 4th Street, Santa Rosa. I don't have the zip code right in front of me.
All right, that's fine. I can look it up from there.
It only has 1 zip code. It's right on the main street, though. It's Main Street is like one street, and it's on Main Street.
I gotcha.
So it's zoned residential and commercial, the building. Gotcha.
All right. Well, I'm going to need you to do me a favor. I'm going to need you to go find out that number for me on this property in Santa Fe. I've got to figure out what I'm going to do here. I mean, I'm heartbroken over here.
I know. I wish I could have found a place in Santa Rosa. I mean, this is a great, that house is fantastic. When I bought it, I knew it would be a great investment. It's 9 blocks from the plaza. It's in that whole little section that is just the coolest part of Santa Rosa to want to live. And the Vargas I don't know if you know the area, but the Vargas, which is like a great mall, is like right across this main road. If you go through the back and just kind of cross over the Arroyo, like a little bridge, you're at this. It's a lovely place, and I never have it. Tenants never leave. I've had the same two separate tenants there that have been there at least 5-6 years. And, and they'd be devastated if because it's hard to find those properties anymore for rent.
Right. Okay.
But I will definitely, I have a friend who's actually a realtor in Santa Fe, and I'm just going to ask her kind of what's pricing around that area.
Okay. That's that sounds good. Let me know. I'm definitely gonna go bang my head up against the wall though, because I thought I had found what I was looking for today.
I'm banging mine too. I was like, yay, I'm selling that property. I can take it off the market, the other one, but
Yeah.
it's not.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, let me know what you decide. Okay.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh man. This is just gonna be the noise I make the rest of the day. This heartbreaking moment is brought to you by Cheetos. Oh man. that was next level frustrating. Oh man, the one we thought we had such a good deal. She thought I was talking about another address. There was nothing I could have done there differently, because I even sent her the address in the text like, hey, are you looking to sell this address? And she said, yeah. She said, yes, I need to sell. It needs so much work. And it was so perfect. But she was talking about something in a town of 2,000. Oh, that person hung up on me. Yeah, we both thought we had great deals. It's rough. I'm gonna go get some air. I normally don't get emotional about deals, but with the way that it's gone today and the fact that we got nothing, Daniel, you just missed it, bro. She calls me. We're having this great conversation. And she's like, where'd you send the email? Blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, here it is. I've already talked to her about transaction coordination, us covering the closing, how it's going to go down. She's digging it. And then she goes, oh, you're talking about this address? I was talking about this other address. And she's talking about some building in Santa Rosa, which apparently has a population of 2,000. She did, however, say she is going to go back. Yeah, I mean, dude, if she talks to a realtor, her realtor is going to look at this and be like, right across the street, there's one that sold for $630,000. I mean, there's, man. God dang it. Yeah, bro. She literally said, when you said, are you selling? She didn't even read the address. She thought I was talking about the one she wanted to sell. I wrote the address in there. I mean, it was in the text. She just said, I didn't see it. So She said she's not interested in selling it, but I mean, it ain't going to be anywhere close to what we thought it was going to be. But I will also say this, it doesn't sound like the property needed as much work as we thought it was going to need to be either. But highly unlikely that it's going to be anywhere close to the deal that we thought. So, I am, I'm going to answer this phone call real quick. Then I'm probably going to step outside. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJD?
Yes.
Hi, you were in contact with my husband, David. I guess you skip traced him somehow, reference some land in his mom's house?
Yes. I actually did that with quite a few people, so not exactly sure which one you're talking about, but I was definitely reaching out to people to see if they had a property that they were looking to sell.
Okay, and you're interested in buying it, or the sole owner, or?
Yes, I'm interested in buying a house if you have a house that you would like to sell.
Okay. And you're gonna, and you said you skip traced him?
Yes, that's how I got your phone number.
Okay. So the house is dilapidated, and then he doesn't own the property itself. He only owns the house.
Right. So he's the one that was talking about there's an encroachment and this is on his grandmother's land, but y'all own the building. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, obviously I wasn't aware of that. I was more looking for a property that, might be in the condition that it's in, but obviously I would need it to be on land that we would own as well.
I see. Okay, yeah. I was like wondering how you got his name, and just out of the blue that you caught.
Yeah, it's real simple to do that nowadays.
Yeah, but I mean, just go down the list and look for dilapidated homes, or?
Yeah, that's what I do for a living.
Okay. Are you an attorney, or?
No, I'm an investor.
You're an investor. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I don't think you'd want to get into all the legality of how, the property and the house and everything right now.
Yeah. Okay. See you, bye. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Daniel, I'm going to send you that address. Oh, I'm going to throw up in the backyard. Titus. Hey, bro. Get down. All right. Let's see. This might be my new little banner for a while. Hello, this is RJ.
I thought this was Paul.
No, sir. This is RJ Bates.
Okay, thank you.
Sir? All right. I'm going to proceed with the throwing up in the backyard. Maybe grab a beer on my way back, since apparently we got some work to do in New Mexico. Yeah. Made zero progress on it.
I don't know what you want me to say. The guy name is supposedly on it, both of those. You can see where things are at on, what's his face, Marcus. I've made progress on Erie and Florida today, like, I'm working on it. Do I have anything this good? I don't know what kind of update you want. Like, working all day, every day.
All right, so we're back. All right. Back to the drawing board here. New Mexico. Man, we're out in the middle of nowhere. Hey. And we're down to 68 records left, or we're going to have to get more data. Let's hope this is the magical 68 right here. It's an acre lot with It's like a mobile home on it. Or manufactured home. I mean, Jesus. We got a Knoxville one coming out of nowhere. This is which one? Ball Camp. Okay. Brandon says he looked at 6 properties today and have 7 more leads for tomorrow. Batch rocks. Man, that's awesome. Did you just recently sign up for Batch? And did you find out about Batch through these lives? Because if so, that's awesome, man. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. Someone just did this this IG story. Haha, you'll get the next one, big guy. From when I did the RJ is currently throwing up in the backyard. At least, I made somebody laugh. In my misery.
Hello.
Hey, this is RJ Bates, the guy that was texting you about the property on Towel Street.
Yes, I have. Well, I'm the owner of Dow Street, 100 Dow Street.
Are you looking to sell that property?
I was considering it. I did have it on the market last year, and what happened is the realtor really jacked me up. They had me waiting 2.5 months to close, and then on the day of closing, the guy didn't have his financing right. So I went and I withdrew from the offer, and I since that time I've had new sewer lines replaced, new electricity put in the house. Well, that property there has 3 units on it. It has 3 individual addresses, right? It's all commercial. See, it's C3, so it's commercial property. It is a generating property. Right now, at this time, 100 towels probably would be a great idea to go ahead and remodel the kitchen and the bathroom, right? If I were to do it right now, I was thinking about doing it. I've owned this property, I think, for 17 years, and I've done a lot of work to it over that time, right? So right now, I'm ready to start the remodel on the 100 Towel Street, which is the main house. But I do have another unit for sale at 729 Franklin. It's a 4-bedroom. I don't know. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for anything I can make money on. Rent?
Okay, I got a house for you then.
All right.
I got a house. It's my mother's house. She passed away in last December. I'm putting it on the market. Matter of fact, it's kind of odd that you're calling me. It's a 4-bedroom house. 1, 2, 3, 4-bedroom house, 2 bath.
You there?
So if you're interested in, are you flip houses or you just buy them and sell
I flip houses and I do rentals.
them? Okay, great. Well, I got right now I'm going to definitely put 729 Franklin on the market, right? The property does need work, and I'm willing to sell it at a discounted price to move it, right?
Okay, so that's
the area, the houses are going for over 500,000.
And that's 729 Franklin Avenue in Santa Fe, right?
Yes, go ahead and check it out online or do a Google search, or if you want to check New Mexico taxes, tax records are not right for the square footage. And what they're telling me is that house was built in 1938, and that's not so. There's no way that house could have been built in 1938. It was built by a contractor in Santa Fe by the name of Alan Stan. It was one of his first homes. This house is probably one of the biggest houses in the area because it's fifth level. This one has downstairs and then upstairs. Plus it has a cellar, garage. It has everything on it. It needs work. This house is going to sell quick. So look at it online. I'm willing to talk about any of my properties that I have to sell.
So how much would you want for Franklin?
Franklin right now is I have a realtor I've been flying with. She's going to give me comps and everything. So there was a 2-bedroom house. I think it was 518 Franklin. 518 Franklin that sold for 480, I think. It was a 2-bedroom house. I think 720 719 sold a few years back for pretty close to 400,000, right? I'm just wanting to sell it to get rid of it, right? This house is the money maker. It's gonna sell quick. I'm willing to work with you on the price. I want the fair market value of the house, but there is stuff that we can talk about that needs to be, you know what I mean? That stuff that needs to be repaired. Right now it's ready to be moved into. Beautiful hardwood floors, fireplace, adobe house, everything that anybody in Santa Fe would want. You have to look at it online, right?
Yeah, I've got it pulled up right here. I mean, yeah, it looks exactly like something that I would be wanting to do, especially considering the fact that it needs work.
And I'm willing to actually adjust the contract or the purchase price for what needs to be done, right? I don't have a realtor. I was going to sign with it on Saturday. I'm traveling home from work right now. If you want to call me in a little while, we could talk, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to be able to purchase it without the realtor, so that way, you know, you don't have to pay the commissions on it. You know, I mean, that's one of the benefits of working with us.
Yeah, it would be able to save money. I mean, this house, my mother's house is a gem. It's the hardwood floors. It's a beautiful house inside. It's going to go quickly. So take a look at it and
real quick, because you said it needs work to it. What needs to be done to it to get it up to full market value?
Okay, so these older houses in Santa Fe is you have to upgrade the electrical. So you're gonna have to bring in a whole new service, right? Like what I did that on 100 Taos and then 102 Navajo. So to bring in the service, to bring up the service panels and everything, and bring it up to code, that cost me. I think it was $10,500 for 2 units, right? So the average upgrade because of the electrical prices in Santa Fe is about 10,000. Now, I mean about 5,000 per house, right? Now, to bring up the service panel, right? To bring it because of everything. Let's see, what is it? A 210 drop now or something? Yeah, so I'd have to bring that up. So when you put a house on the market now, you probably know a lot about real estate.
Oh yeah.
The older homes didn't have the power that they're requiring it to have now, right? And the houses weren't grounded and stuff, and you have to bring up the whole electrical drop is what it's called, right?
Right.
We can have the proper service for the house, right?
And then after that, I'm going to have to do like drywall repairs and stuff like that because of the upgrade.
No. It's basically, all you're doing is bringing in more power for service. So, no, you don't have to do that. You're going to have to put new boxes. So you're going to have to put a new fuse box. You don't have to rewire it. It's actually, what they do is they put new service panel, a new meter, and a new fuse box. And then they look at the circuits that are already existing in the house, and then what they put is they put circuit breakers or ground fault breakers. That's what their guy told me, and they're just GFIs, right? But every circuit has to have them, right? So like it depends how many fuses are there. They have to make sure that wherever line, I think this guy told me there was 5 per drop, right? On electrical, right? But it was a lot. It was a lot. I had it done right. I always have things done right. That house there has a new roof on 729 Franklin. And it's probably about 7 years old. It's been re-stuccoed with synthetic stone. It has a wall around it. It's a nice house. I mean, whoever gets this house can turn around and flip it and make a bunch of money. I don't have time to do it. And it's been unoccupied for almost a year now. So I want to get rid of that house really bad. My other properties are income generating properties, right? They don't need anything, and they've never been vacant.
Well, it sounds like you're ready to go, man. So, what price are you thinking on this one?
on the 729 Franklin, to be honest with you, I'm not going to give you a price right off the bat. If you're serious about doing it, I still got my realtor. It's Maria Burden, I think her name is. And she was going to get a bunch of paperwork together for me. And she was going to ask, we were going to decide on Saturday if I needed to get it appraised, right? Well, my appraisal is going to cost me about $1,800. She said between $1,600 to $1,800. But then I got proof of what the house is worth. When you go to the purchaser, well, I have something to take to the bank, right? So I mean,
yeah, but I mean, if I say I'm a traditional buyer, if I go to buy 729 Franklin and I've got a lender, you can have 20 appraisals. I'm still going to have to get the appraisal that my lender requires. So I don't know if that was.
You want to see, if you're serious about making money and you want a house in Santa Fe and make money on it, 729 Franklin is the one I want to talk about.
I agree. I mean, I'm down. You've got me sold on the property.
And I'm not going to mislead you or waste your time, right? Because I do things and I do things thorough, right? I'm a fair businessman. I own several properties here in Santa Fe and throughout the state. Matter of fact, I'm actually I buy real estate contracts. So this house, if I don't have the time to do it, then the sentimental value to it, because I don't want to mess around with it, right? So I'll get a price for you. I'll have it on Saturday. I probably won't sign with her after I actually talk to my real estate advisor and go from there, right?
Well, see, that's what I was going to say. If you get the price from the realtor and then she's going to want you to sign a listing agreement.
No, I won't sign anything. And so what I'm doing is I'm looking at, I have people calling me because I have people have called me that wanted to purchase my mother's property, right?
Right.
And some of them are offering a crazy amount of money and other ones want it for like $300,000, right? But I'm talking, they're saying like $500,000, you know what I mean, to get me to talk to them. I go, no, I'm not talking to anybody until I know exactly what I have, right? I know when it was built. I know when the garage was put on. I know when the upgrades that have been done in the last few years. We were in that house for over 40 years, my family, right? And then the way my parents purchased it is they bought it from their uncle and aunt. My father's uncle and aunt were the original builders of the home, right? So that's the way it was in the old days. They would pass property on, right? So the original price, I'll tell you right now, is what my parents paid for it was $12,500, right? That was a long time ago.
Long time ago.
The properties are gone up quite a bit, and I really want to move this property. But if you want, I will have a more idea of what I want or what the property is.
I know, but answer this question for me, because you tell me that you're saying that this could be a money maker for me. Okay. If it's a money maker for me, then like build that bridge for me. Show me, how do I make money with this property? Because you're not telling me what I'm buying it for.
Right now there's a shortage of rentals in Santa Fe, okay?
Okay.
So an average home in Santa Fe right now, a 3-bedroom house is going for about $2,100 to $2,300 a month income, okay? That's what the average house is going for, okay? That's a rental, all right? So right now, because of everything that happened, the actual prices of real estate have gone up in Santa Fe, and that's really odd. That's what this realtor was told me, right? I have a friend of mine that put his house on the market 2 weeks ago, and he got a full-blown offer, and the guy gave him $10,000 more. The guy came from Texas. The same thing happened. The guy bought it from Texas, and they did the deal. The guy totally redid the house. The house was 20 years old, but I mean, he had it painted, new cabinets, granite, everything put in, and he got $10,000 more than what he was asking, and the buyer didn't even see it. That's what it's like here in Santa Fe right now on the real estate market. this house will go up for sale, and if you want to, I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna be fair. Whatever needs to be done to the house, I will deduct it off of the price. But this house, they tell me this house is worth $400,000. Then you're gonna have to put new electrical, and you need to put new sewer, or you got to do the bathrooms. You know what? I'm gonna consider that. I'm gonna say, okay, look, these are the improvements it's gonna need, because you're gonna have an inspection done, I'm sure, and then it might cost me $30,000 less, right, from my asking price. I will say that's fine. Go ahead. I want to move this property. I have a clear deed and title right here in my paperwork, and that one's gonna go up for sale quickly. It's gonna sell fast.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean,
the neighborhood that it's in.
But
So Santa Fe is divided up into regions, right? So that one, Santa Fe is, I think it's region District 3, which is the Santa Fe Rail Yard District, right? So you probably know a lot about real estate, but I will have a more of a better price after I talk to this realtor. I come home. I just got home from like a 60-minute commute, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have those numbers, and I haven't had the time to really decide on what to list it at, right? I just want to move it. If you make me a reasonable offer within the ballpark of what it's worth, I'll tell you what, I won't turn you down.
But that's why I'm asking you. I mean, you know more about the property than I do, and you've got a buyer right now on the phone. I'm interested in buying it. You've got me sold on the property. So you've done a great job of doing that. You've explained to me that I can make money with the property.
Yeah.
So
now what I'm telling you is making money. The neighbor, the neighbor right to the sea. So if you're looking at it from the front street on the right-hand side, so it had a garage. The garages are in the back, right? So the guy went ahead and converted the garage to an apartment, okay? And then he went ahead and flipped the house. He turned around and sold it, right? But it was making more money. So the guy bought it as a rental. He's renting the front house. Then he's renting the apartment, and then he returned the garage into an apartment, right? And it happens a lot here in Santa Fe. So you don't have to have a new water line put in or anything. You don't need 2 meters, right?
But let me ask you this: you own quite a bit of real estate. You sound knowledgeable, right?
Uh-huh.
Why would you want to consult with a realtor?
I don't want to sell. I don't want to. I hate giving away 6% of my money, right?
Exactly.
I hate it. Right?
But that's what you're saying. You're going to wait on a realtor to tell you what your house is worth.
Well, no. It's what I'm looking. She's going to bring me some comps in the area. And I know the tax records. Right?
I've got the comps pulled up right in front of me right now.
Right?
I've got comps pulled up in front of me.
Right?
So I mean, pulling comps is nothing special. We don't need someone that sat in for 2 weeks and got a license. I mean,
exactly.
I mean that ain't they're not any more qualified or not qualified. I think the fact that I am sitting here saying I'm willing to buy this makes me more qualified than a realtor.
Well, I
so
would love to see you have this house. If you're serious, I would love to see.
Well, let me ask you this. You've already gotten some offers on the property. Why did you turn those offers down?
Because the numbers aren't matching.
What numbers aren't matching?
The numbers aren't matching is what they're telling me, right? So the last one we have was 550, right? And that said, the guy told me if it's totally remodeled, I'll give you 550.
Okay.
And I said, why do I want to hire contractors and say, okay, put me a new furnace, put me new electrical power. I do it right. I want first power, put all the power. Rip up the bathrooms, put new bathrooms. I want new kitchen going in. I want new cabinets, right? I got to deal with contractors, right? And it might cost me $80,000 or whatever to get this done, $100,000. But if I could sell it right now, this is clear and free. This is an inheritance, right?
Right.
I have to split it with my siblings, right? If I have you that want to buy it, and I don't have to deal with all the headaches and wait 3 or 4 months, and then to get this remodeled, When you wanna, and I'm telling you, look, you can make money right off of this. You could actually move in this house tomorrow and live in it, right?
So
you might want to upgrade it. That's up to you.
You said you got an offer for $300,000. Why did you turn that down?
Because that's too low. That's too low for the houses in the neighborhood, right?
So okay, so
you know what I mean?
Fixed up $550. If you did all the work,
That's what this person came over and they offered me that. Then I'm wondering, how in the world are these guys finding out? I haven't even talked to nobody yet. And people are coming. They probably see the house empty is what it is, right?
Right.
It's not a lot. It's a great location. But you know what?
So let me ask you this. Hold on one second. I got a couple more questions for you, and then I'll let you go. I know you just got home, so I'll let you go here in a second. But if it's worth $550 fixed up, and I've got to do $100,000 repairs to get there, that puts me at $450, right? Now, how much money do you think I should make for selling a house for $550,000 and putting $100,000 worth of work into it?
Okay, so if you were to do that, if I was to do this, the main house, if I were to do that, the kitchen, let's see, the kitchen, I mean, that's a lot of money. That's high. I'm looking at high end, right? Remodel.
Right.
The garage,
to get up to the 550 number.
For 650, 675, if you convert the garage into a studio apartment, right? So all the in the garage, there's already a 220. There's power in the garage already, right? So the sewer line in the back would be easy to put in a bathroom, right? It's an adobe house. The only thing to put like a kitchen in there and stuff, you'd have to have somebody that knows how to, an electrician to rough it all in, right? But to put a bathroom and a door and make it a nice studio apartment wouldn't be hard, right? So I mean, there's a lot of potential for that property. It depends on what you want to do, right? But if you wanted to get in there and remodel it for yourself, if you wanted to find the contractors, if you have the contractors, it wouldn't be that much. I'm going for the high end, right? Right. I'm looking for. That's a lot of money that I'm asking for, like this. That I'm saying I do things right. I don't just do things half-assed, and I don't hire the low end guys. I always hire me. I like the sewer line that I put on. It cost me $15,000 for a sewer line. Okay, for 100 Towel Street, right? There was guys that were trying to do it for $7,500. I used the best contractor in Santa Fe, top rated, Cartwright's Plumbing, #1 guy, been in business, right? For the electrical on the drops, I could have got a guy that wanted to do it for like $2,500. Wanted to come from Albuquerque, right? I'm saying no. Tell me who's the best in the area. I found Enchantment Electrical, right? Scored really high on everything. They go in there, they get the job done. I don't have to worry about it. I just pay them, right? That's what I want, right? I don't want, and if I have warranties, they're all licensed. Everybody's legit, right? That's the way I do my business, right? Now, if you're trying to just say, look, hey, let's work out a deal, you know what? I'm willing to work with you. I'll tell you whatever the property's worth and what needs to be done, I will take it off it, right? If you're willing to fix it and bring it up, right now you could live in this property. It's beautiful. Hardwood floors, been redone. Fireplace with an insert. Kitchen has a dishwasher. It's nice. It's livable. It's workable right now. You could rent it out and make money, right? But if you wanted to turn around and flip it, this would be the house to do it on, because you're going to make money quickly.
But that's what I'm asking you. You say I'm going to make money, and I want you to tell me, how do I make money with it? I want you to tell me that. How do I make money with it? You know this.
Anyway, that's my take on the property. I'm just going to lock my door and go inside the house. The neighbors look at me. So if you like to talk, give me about a day or so. Tomorrow's Friday.
All right, man. I'm just letting you know you're letting a buyer get off the phone. I mean, when you're trying to sell something, you should never let the buyer walk.
Oh, you know what? I do. If it's not right, I'll walk away.
Well, I know, but you.
Sometimes. I don't care what, right?
But think about it. Like you said you want me to buy this house. I mean, if you wanted me to buy a piece of bread and you would tell me, all right, the piece of bread costs $1, you won't even tell me how much this piece of bread costs.
I'm telling you, listen to me, right? Because I gotta go now. I'm listening. If you want a good investment property and you want a nice house in a good district of Santa Fe, a desirable one, 729 Franklin or in that area is where you want to buy. All right. If you can find it of anything available in that area, buy it because it's hotter than heck. Right. So for right now, I'm going to let you go, and I appreciate your interest in the property. I don't have any more information for you or a price to give you at this time.
All right. Would you like me to just text you an offer or call you on Saturday? Man. Oh, rough stuff. But with trying to pull comps on this, he's saying the square footage is more than this 1,300, but I don't see anywhere that that's the case. There's no proof of that. And like I see this is twice the square footage at 512. I mean, this is the example that he gave. And he was acting like ours is bigger than this one. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, who are you calling for?
You called me. This is RJ Bates.
Oh, RJ Bates. I'm sorry. You call West Hall or leave a message? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
No, we have 2 properties, but not right now. But I'll let my husband know, okay? I'll have him call you.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay. So, like I was saying, I can't get a real good evaluation of this. And then I'm thinking, I mean, even if we were saying the ARV is 550, which is what he's saying, someone was willing to pay him 550 if he fixed it up. If we use 75% multiplier, and then he said 100,000 in repairs himself. He was like, well, I didn't want to do that because I'd have to spend 100,000. Puts us at like 312, and he turned down a $300,000 offer. So I'm like, I gotta get a number out of this guy to see where he is. I mean, I'm thinking he's in the $400,000 range. I'm thinking that's where he is. But it's inherited. He's not motivated to sell it because he's motivated to sell it so he can get the payday. That's what he's motivated for. I definitely thought that was going to be a good phone call at the beginning when he brought that property up, but it just kind of spiraled out of control once he started going into salesman mode and just not wanting to tell me a number. Because I knew if I threw out my number, it was already going to be a number that he had turned down. So I was trying to figure out, why did you turn that number down? And then he said it was too low. All right, well. Now I am going to move him to warm leads, though. Because I am going to follow up with him. Oh, wait. No, that was who I just talked to. Who is this call me? just messed up. The estimated value on Propelio of that property was $311. So, what now? This one, I don't even know how to come up with an offer. Do you like that bread analogy? The funny thing about it is when someone won't give you a price, what they're basically saying is I hope that you will pay me more than what I feel like the property's worth. I want 400,000. I think it's worth 400,000. I'm hoping you'll tell me 450. This is like wholesalers. Wholesalers will run numbers on a property. And then there's two schools of thoughts with wholesaling a property, right? You send out a price and you say, my price is $100,000, first come, first serve. Who does that? The guy that says, I ran the numbers and I know it's a good deal at $100,000. Then there's the school of thought of, I am going to say $100,000 or best offer. And what I'm hoping is that there's going to become somebody with this magical strategy that's willing to overpay. And they'll pay me 110 or 120,000. And so you're going to take the highest offer. Obviously, you should be a good steward of your business. It's just, to me, I've always thought that if you just go into it and you say, this is my price, you'll be able to move the property because the buyers will respect that. You're adding value that way. So I wish I could have got a number out of him, but I think I did. I think it was just backwards. I don't think he came out and said it, but I think he was saying 400,000. And he might be willing to come down a little bit on 400,000 to compensate for some of the issues. All right, let's we got to get some more data. Geez, we only got 91 left here. I guess we... All right, so we're waiting on those skip trace results. That's going to be the last of the data that we pulled in Santa Fe. We could probably pull more data in Albuquerque. Hello? Hello? I'm sorry, you have the wrong phone number. Bye-bye. All right. Skip trace is done. Oh, 36.26% hit rate. That's the reason why. We had pretty much already hit all of our data in there. So all that was remaining was stuff that we weren't going to be able to get results on. That sucks. So we're going to have to pull some let's get more data in Albuquerque. Yeah, that was hardly anything. Let's see what we got here. These are just all the ones that didn't get results this morning. Jamarcus, I went on a good 30-minute long rant about the opt-out earlier. So I'm not going to go into it again. I got pretty heated about it. I'll just say this. I don't view it as issues. Everyone's dealing with the same thing. All right. It's running a little glitchy, so we're going to refresh it. All right. Map search. We're going to figure something else out here. Albuquerque, New Mexico. So we only did vacants here. So I'm wondering if I go to tired landlords and foreclosures and then do out-of-state absentees. This is what we're going to do. Tired landlord. I said I wouldn't hit the foreclosures, but there's a chance that some of those might fall under the out-of-state absentees. So I think we hit it too, just to see what happens. While I'm waiting on that, thank you guys for everyone that's hung with us today. It's been a up and down day. We thought we had the best deal ever, and then we lost it. It's been kind of a weird day with some of the phone calls. A lot of really just not very good deals, not a whole lot of equity and stuff like that. So, but I appreciate all the comments, the feedback, the likes and shares on Facebook means the world to me. Appreciate all the likes on YouTube and all the subscribes. We've had probably anywhere between 20 to 30 new subscribers a day from doing this, which is awesome. How many texts sent out today? I will check here in a second. I want to wait because I don't want to leave this screen until I add the foreclosures, and I can't do that until the tired landlords are imported. But I'll go check my KPIs. I'm going to assume we're in the 2,000 range today. We're probably going to approach the most texts we've sent out in a day today, which was 3,000. Just seeing how the trend's been going so far, but we're going to try to hit the best list that we've had yet, which is the out-of-state absentee, the value, the high equity, just really trying to nail that down here in Albuquerque. We did it in Santa Fe earlier, so let's hope we can get some good results in Albuquerque. All right. I'm going to see if I can go ahead and do this. Can't do it yet. Got to wait for that to go away. So we've got about 38 minutes until we're at the 8-hour mark, and then we've got to cut this video. Which will be 7 p.m. my time. I was hoping that we'd be done. But there's a possibility we will not be. Bear with me while we wait on this import to get finished. Okay, cool. Albuquerque foreclosures. Boom. All right, let's go check how many texts today. So far, we have sent out 2,062, received 911. So that is the second most text that we've sent out in a day. The most I shouldn't say that. This doesn't go all the way back. There we go. This was Ohio, Missouri, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Florida. And then anyways, that's what we've sent out today. Tax delinquent. No, I would love to do tax delinquent, but for whatever reason, it wasn't available. It wasn't popping up on there. I don't know if that's because of how the state of New Mexico reports the tax delinquency. Don't know. All right. Address is imported. So now we can go to our properties. Are these pre-foreclosures you just got? No. So you're about to see what we're going to do here. So we have pulled a niche list of a certain valuation, individual single families, and then we have some foreclosures. We also have tired landlords. Now what we're going to do is niche that down even more. So let's go to Albuquerque. We haven't skip traced it yet. I would like for it to have the tag foreclosure and the tag tired landlord, and for it to be an out-of-state absentee. If this gives us any results, then we know they're super motivated. Okay, so what this is doing is it's only giving them one of the tags. Okay. Let's take away the tired landlord and see. Okay, so there's only 3 out-of-state absentee foreclosures. So, okay, let's go back and add the tag tired landlord. Okay, so this should be what we pull here. Okay, select all, skip trace. Okay, so it's 6:30 here. It's 5:30 in New Mexico. We just skip trace another 700. These are going to be out-of-state absentee. Alejandro says, any deals yet in New Mexico? No. We thought we had one. We sent a contract. Thought it was a grand slam of a deal, and the seller thought I wanted to buy another property. She was extremely happy. She thought she was selling a property that she needed to sell. I thought I was buying it, and it just was it was heartbreaking. So we just skipped Trace another 700. Just got the email that we're good to go. So I'm going to go here. 95.69% hit rate. We're going to add it to the campaign. And we should be ready to rock here in a few. We've got 30 minutes left. So I was about to say I'm going to take a break before we start hitting this, but I'm not because I only have 30 minutes to go on this live. So let's try to bust one out here because I would really hate to have to do a second video. I was going to try to keep this whole week to just 5 8-hour videos. We've done a pretty good job of it. And then we ran into New Mexico. Let's go, baby. Be the magic touch. All right, we're waiting on those initial texts to be sent out there. You can always tell when they start to get sent because I can hear my phone right here with the notifications going every 2 seconds. When my phone's silent, I know that means they haven't been sent yet. They're still in queue. Daniel, you jinxed the hell out of me today. He was like, oh, yeah, New Mexico's weird. It ended up being weird. That's the beauty of batch. I mean, it keeps track of it for you. So you just label it, you tag it, utilize the different parts of the system, and it organizes it for you. "24 minutes and counting." We're going to get one. Y'all hang in there. We're going to get there. What do the KPIs look like today? Refresh 3 minutes ago. We're at 29% response rate. Look how many we've sent. We sent like 28% of the data in Maine, and we got 2 contracts there. Amazing. All right, Lawrence. Let's do it, bro. He's from Oregon.
Hello.
Hey, is this Lawrence?
Yes.
Hey, Lawrence, this is RJ Bates, the guy that was texting you about the property.
Okay.
You asked me to give you a call, so I just was doing that real quick.
All right. It's a different number than your text is from.
Oh, yes, sir. This is my personal cell phone number.
And the other?
That's part of a text system that I use in my marketing efforts.
So people don't call you back or something.
Well, I mean, I got to turn it off. I mean, I got people that'll call me at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I have all the calls forwarded to my cell phone number, but I can just click a little button so they can't call me and wake me and my kiddos up.
Okay. So what is your interest in it?
I would love to purchase it as a rental property. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm actually happy to hear that it's tenant occupied.
Yeah, it's occupied. It's been a good little rental for me.
Right. Are you interested in selling it, or are you happy with it, or where are you at with it?
I'm happy with it, but I'm always interested in entertaining an offer.
How much are the tenants paying a month right now?
Those ones, I think, are at $1,200.
1,200. Okay. And how would you consider the condition of the property? Do you think it's in pretty decent shape for a rental?
Oh, yeah.
How long?
I just redid it.
Oh, you just redid it?
Yeah.
So are they fairly new tenants, or have they been there for a while?
Fairly new. I think beginning of the year, perhaps.
That's not too bad. So I'm looking here at some comps in the area.
What is the range you're looking at?
So on something like this, obviously, I would want a little bit of equity, just because I can't. I'm an investor. I don't come in and pay full retail for anything. And then just looking for solid cash flow. So with the fact of them paying $1,200 a month, that actually looks pretty decent. My offer might not be too terribly insulting. It might be something that you would entertain. Just looking at it offhand, I'm probably going to be somewhere in like the 85 to 90 range.
Okay. No, that's not something I would entertain.
Okay. What did you have in mind?
Something closer to market value.
What do you consider market value?
Well, considering the market in New Mexico is getting hot, there aren't a lot of properties for sale. This one is particularly interesting for me because it's very close to downtown, the freeway, university. It's always occupied, always. I just had some tenants in there. They moved out end of the year. You get it. The value of it as a resale for owner occupied, it's probably closer to 140.
Yeah, I mean, I see quite a few properties in the 120, 125 range. I see one right next door. It's about 200 square feet, sold for 126. I see one sold for 129. It was a little bit smaller.
Right next door?
Yep, one right next door, 1111 Walter Street. It's 1193 square feet, sold for 125,931.
I'm familiar with that property. I had my eye on it.
Yep. So, I mean, obviously it sounds like you want retail. I'm an investor just like you. We don't pay retail. So, might not be a good fit, but I appreciate you taking my call.
Sure, no problem.
All right. Have a good night.
Yep.
Well, that couldn't have been any worse timing. God dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 phone calls missed on a guy that wanted retail. Right after I just sent out all those texts. Oh, and I thought he was like, oh, yeah, this guy sounds like he could be fairly decent. And I think I even made like a possibly too high of an offer. Hey. Oh, man. This is the frustrating part. So these people all just called a New Mexico phone number. This is going to be the one. Be the one, baby.
Hi, this is Scott. I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name.
All right, waiting on that next batch to be sent out. We've got about 9 minutes left in today's video. Not sure what I'm going to do. Not sure if I'm going to keep going. Not sure if I'm going to call a night and just say we'll work both Mississippi and New Mexico tomorrow. I do know that tomorrow we will be getting a start at 9 a.m. Central Time. Nine a.m. Jackson, Mississippi. I don't know. My gut's telling me we should try Gulfport or Biloxi. It's just what my gut's telling me. Oh, Kevin and also higher price points. All right. Well, we are approaching the 8-hour mark. So YouTube, Facebook, they're about to kick us off because they don't like live videos to go longer than 8 hours. Not exactly sure of the reason why, but that's their rules. So I don't know if I'm going to go live or not. I'm gonna take a couple minutes, and if I decide I want to go live, I'll just do it. And if you want to join in, we'll probably have low viewership because I'm not saying yes or no. But if you see the notifications, make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. Make sure you hit the notifications bell there for me. And if you want to join in, it would be awesome. But yeah, just going to jump off here. Obviously, we don't have a contract in New Mexico yet. So the decision I need to make here in the next couple minutes is, do I want to come back and work for a couple more hours, or just say, hey, tomorrow we'll work both Mississippi and New Mexico. So thank you guys for tuning in today. If I don't do it tonight, see you at 9 o'clock in the morning. But we'll see what decision.